Why won't it let me finish the order?
Alright, here we go. Folks, don't mind the random talking in the background. Alan is live streaming on Twitch. And he's going to ask me a bunch of questions.
Order. What am I?
If you're missing anything, look on the list to make sure everything is in green. If you're missing parts on the car, it won't let you. But if everything is green,
yeah, everything's green. No stars, no nothing.
You should just be able to click finish order. Wait a minute, you have no stars? There's supposed to be stars next to everything. Even if it's green, there should be stars. Anyway,
just put stars next to everything.
Yeah, you can do that. I was gonna say you can do that. So we're gonna go here. We're gonna go do this. This is obviously Barn Find Restoration Sunday, so we're gonna go and do this. The hell are you giggling about?
I drained the oil, put a new oil filter on. Guess what I forgot to do?
You didn't put the oil, and that's why you can't finish the job.
Alright, I gotta buy oil. Where do I?
No, you don't buy oil. You just go to the back into the engine bay and take the oil cap off in a funnel and a jug of oil up here. Alright, so we're going to try and look around this barn here, see if we find anything interesting. And we've got an El Camino over here. I believe that's the only thing that's in this barn. This thing's probably got a funky ass motor in it.
You just keep pouring until it stops, or what?
When you see it tip up, let it go for about 2 or 3 seconds and then stop. As of right now, I don't think you can overfill the car because I've sat there and absolutely flooded it and it just went to max on the dipstick, but I don't know. Let's see, they want 26 grand for this thing. We'll buy it. Put it in car parking.
Alright, let's try to complete this order again. Hey, look, it's green now.
Seeing how we don't need to buy any of the items, because obviously they put another patch out last night where my profile that I had didn't work anymore. So that's why you'll see the level 43 and the XP that I have. If they're going to have to keep patching it like that, might as well make it worth our while and have the XP to be able to do things as best as you can. You still can't repair a body all the way, but you can get it close. Alright, what do we got in this barn here? One car, I'm hoping? Yep. Alright, hell yeah.
Brake caliper, ABS pump, and disc brake.
We got us a Trans Am.
So that's all I'm supposed to fix?
If it's on the list, yes. Oh, this is my Hellcat. Yeah, buying that car. Put it in parking for now. I don't want to buy items out of a garage, jeez. We're also going to take a trip to the junkyard now too, and I'm going to get a junkyard car. Hopefully they've got something, and I'm really looking for my
something with the brake pads.
My Panther. The old Charger Daytona. So here's our first car that we're actually going to restore for the day. So we're going to put this on lifter A. So there's our first car. Let's go to this barn here instead of going way out.
I see a brake pump. Where's the ABS pump?
It's typically on the left-hand side of the firewall. Oh, what is this car right here? This looks like a Shelby Cobra. A DC Typhoon. I don't care what condition that thing's in. That's going in the garage. That's a Shelby Cobra right there.
Just says brake servo.
Other side of the firewall.
Yeah, there's nothing there.
Yeah, there is. Look down. there's an ABS pump and an ABS module. The module is in front of the pump. The pump is on the back. You have to unbolt the module from the pump. It's usually on the left-hand side of the bay if you're looking in at the car.
Yeah, there's nothing there.
It's there somewhere.
You have to be highlighted
up,
on
Husky?
the engine or under?
Yes, highlighted on the engine.
Okay.
Put this on lifter B. So now
Water pump.
we got a... no, it's on the back side of the engine. Behind the intake on the left side. We've got our Trans Am, we got a Cobra.
Oh, but it's a thing that's all rusty.
Yeah, there you go. Let's go to the junkyard. Let's raid the junkyard for parts. Just for shits and giggles and see if they got a car there that we can actually take.
I'm getting a bong noise.
What? Oh, because you have to highlight on the module first.
I did.
Back out of the engine, go back into it again. Sometimes it gets screwy like that.
I'm going to take the other wheel off first.
What the fuck are you taking wheels off for to do an ABS? Unless you have pads and shit you gotta do too.
Because I've got to do the caliper.
Oh, okay. Alright, so here we are at the illustrious junkyard. Are we gonna find a Charger Daytona in here? AKA the Panther. We are gonna raid some junk though. Holy crap. I'm probably gonna walk out of here with like $1 billion worth of... Oh, there's another Bolt Hellcat. I already got one of them. Jeez. The parts that we're gonna find out of here, probably gonna have enough to make a car. Oh, what is that?
Alright, so I've got all
Sale Inspector Fastback.
parts off that need to be fixed. Now, let's look at them.
Oh, we got seriously every car. Wow. I never took the time to go in the junkyard and look for all this shit. Look at everywhere you turn. There's parts. What's in my inventory? A mile-long list of shit. Ha 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 ha! This is awesome. Now they said that the repair glitch is fixed. We'll try it and see, but I doubt it. I probably have more than enough junk collected. We're gonna look for some cars here. There's our Salem Inspector Fastback. Oh, there's a vet. See if they've got anything else hiding around here that they didn't want me to find.
Brake caliper, ABS pump, and brake disc.
So right now my two choices that I'm looking good at right now are the Spectre, because there's no car here. Nothing really in the junkyard. Pay $1,000 for parts. Now they have all those parts that you actually have to physically buy. Look at this. I got 1 billion parts here, so hopefully we can get more. Oh, fuck it, we'll just buy them.
So do you get penalized if you replace all the brake parts, even though they're not all bad?
You're not going to get paid. You'll lose a little bit of money because if you're replacing parts that aren't on the list, they will pay, but you're not going to get as much.
Okay.
Now comes a huge sell-off.
So basically, I only need to replace the parts that are in red or yellow.
No, anything that's in red, or anything that falls below what what the minimum required is.
Minimum required.
Yeah. Do the right click and look at car status, and it'll tell you the minimum requirement for the parts level. Or parts condition, rather. Having to walk somebody
Repair
through
with
here.
minimal parts condition 76.
Alright, so if there's any parts that you find that aren't listed, don't worry about it, because the only parts you need are the ones that are listed. And they have to be above that minimum level.
Okay, so this brake caliper's got to go. I mean, disc rotor, I mean.
Yeah, and remember that the fronts are usually ventilated discs and the rears are either drum or disc.
Yeah, and that needs to be fixed.
If I stayed in that junkyard, I probably would have had about $1 billion worth of parts. And they still don't have the option to sell all.
I know they did disc.
But definitely made more than
Expensive things here.
definitely made more than $1,000 I had to pay for the parts.
Caliper on the list, but the caliper isn't in the yellow or red.
Did you go around all four corners?
No, I only went onto the front ones.
No, you gotta go all the way around the car. Alright, come on, give us a good car. Oh, this is a Tempest Magnum, but it's not the Daytona one because mine had the wing on it. We'll snatch it anyways, though. Oh, because this is an actual Dodge Charger. Car parking.
Oh my word. They have found the bad caliper.
Yeah, if it's a solid bucket of rust. So we're going to be doing trips until I find the right car for... I'm going to keep buying cars, though, these barn finds, but until we find the right car to put on that third lift. That third lift is going to stay empty. Pretty much just taking random stabs at it now. Oh, we got a Dodge Challenger.
Alright, now let's look at our parts list.
Too bad we can't fix this car all the way because
definitely need a new caliper.
a Salem Flamo. Let me guess, 4-banger. Oh god, yeah.
Actual.
It's a Mazda RX-3.
Ventilated one.
Yep, RX-3, bi-car.
Alright.
So that was cool. We got a rotary car.
Put this thing back together.
I definitely want to get both the rotaries. I've got both the Dodge cars now. I've got a Challenger and a Charger, but the Challenger, unfortunately, they still haven't put the rear muffler E in. So rear muffler E is a game-breaking glitch still. I still want to find a specific car. Oh, I see a few cars in this one. Look, another Challenger. That looks like another. That's another Charger, and this is another Hellcat. Wow. All right, so we don't want any other cars in this one.
All right, there's one. Corner.
Yes, every car that I'm going to pull in here is going to get 100% torn apart and put back together as best as possible. I know they still haven't. They fixed the welder to where you can repair the surface rust and all that stuff, but it still doesn't get rid of the rust around the window trims. Oh, there's another Cobra and another Fastback. Already got one of these cars in my garage, but damn it, there's another Cobra, or as they call it, Typhoon. So unfortunately, this barn, not the car I'm looking for, because I've already got a hot pink one sitting on my lifter.
There's the back wheels put back together.
So we got our Trans Am and our Typhoon, aka Shelby Cobra. Hopefully we find the one car I'm looking for. It's a Panther. It looks like a Dodge Charger, but the Daytona version. Got the huge wing on it. Oh, wait a minute. We got a pickup truck and an RX-7. And another Hellcat. But I definitely want this truck. Don't give a fuck how much they want for this. I think we might put this pickup truck. That one's going in the garage. But we are going to buy this RX-7 as well. Alright, so we've got our 3 cars now that I actually want to tear down and restore. I'm going to put the Smith, whatever it is, the pickup truck. That's going to go up on our 3rd lifter. But now I have both Mazdas and both Dodges, so I have all 4 of the DLC cars. And here's our latest addition, nice little old school pickup truck. We're going to move this guy to our 3rd lifter. And now I've noticed that the engine hoist is still glitched. I mean, you can use it to rip a motor out, but I'll show you what it does still. Unless this is part of not having to do a new profile, because as we can see, this motor's kind of been screwed over. So what we're going to do, I'm going to pull the motor and see it doesn't show up there and it doesn't show up on the engine lift. Wait a minute. Oh my god, look at that. It's on ass backwards. That's interesting there. I mean, you can work on the engine here now, but why is it ass backwards? That's a little wonky. Can we put this thing back on, Can I have the crane back, please? Shit. Now it's on the stand. Rotate engine right, rotate engine left, take it off from there. And now it'll be in our inventory, so we can actually take this entire V8 motor and sell it. So that step's done. Okay, now I understand the principle of how this damn thing works. So now we got that. We're going to go ahead and take all the parts out of this car. Anything possible will come off. Exterior
We're getting like brake job after brake job here.
You will during the beginning. It's going to take some time to get decent jobs. Right now, your single bay shop isn't really. You can't do much more than brake jobs, anyways, with it. You'll be able to do. Well, hell, it wasn't until I got my second lifter, but still.
Brake caliper, brake disc ventilated, and brake pads.
Anybody gonna guess what this car is gonna end up as?
I got another phone call coming.
Yeah, you'll get them constantly. At least it's not the annoying old ringing phone from 2015, because that one was annoying as hell.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, apparently nobody on Twitch wants to watch somebody take a car apart.
I've got 6 right now watching. Yesterday I had about a dozen. What's going on, Brent? Just now? Just now? Alright, so the engine is completely out of this car. Everything's out. We can go ahead and raise this thing up. Small ones?
Huh?
Small ones?
I don't know.
Hold on a second. Let me get it. Don't mind me. Gotta go handle something. We got some mice that decided they wanted to come in and say hi, and they're stuck on a glue trap. So I'll be back in a second.
So what's the orange number 1? What's the orange number 1 that looks like a signal next to the XP? Must have stepped away or something.
Alright, sorry about that. Let's see, what were we doing? Alright, now we gotta start taking all the suspension out of this Trans Am. Now, I've got some pretty quick impact wrenches here. The caliper actually looks really good on this car. It's almost like this guy started doing something and he said, screw it. I got me 2 more Mises.
There you are.
Yeah, I had to... The wife's like, oh, there's mice on the glue trap. I was like, so fucking smash them? I had to.
So, what's the number 1 in orange? Oh, now this is the number 2.
What are you talking about?
Oh, in the top left hand, or top right hand corner.
Oh, that's your level.
EXP.
That's what level you are.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the first one is your level, then is your XP, then the one in between is that how many phone calls you have, and then to the, obviously all the way to that's your money.
Okay.
Every time you get a level, go over to the toolbox that's next to the spring puller and pick something out of the upgrade thing, because you unlock a skill point and you can use it to make something, upgrade something on your skill trees. Alright, a little bit toasty here, so turning on my little fan, keep me nice and cool. Thought I got the wheel hub bearing out. And hell, most of these parts on this car actually look really good, but if they're not 100%, and if I can't repair it to 100%, then I'm not gonna do it. 'Cause, I mean, I want everything 100.
Another set of brake pads for this one.
This is with the highest unbolting speed. Basically everything. And here's another wonky thing I've noticed too. You see how that drive shaft's just kind of floating there? That drive shaft, when you pull a motor out, the drive shaft magically just stays floating right there, and there's no bolts except for the backside. So yeah. Actually no, there is bolts there. There's bolts, invisible bolts. So that's something obviously they need to patch. Like you need to take the drive shaft off before you pull a motor. Or something, because that's highly not realistic, but I mean, hell, for me it's not a game breaker. I'm actually going to try to repair as many of these parts to 100% if I can, versus just buying brand new everything. Even though we do have money at the ass, I'm still going to be very frugal with it. I had 5.5 million, I'm down to 5.1, so that tells you how much I've spent on cars.
Let's get this car on the lift.
Let's get our cross member out of the way, our steering rack gone, middle muffler gone. Should be able to spank those, yep. Get our upper arms out. Spinning around here. Wheel hub out. The bearing's already gone. So our front end has been gutted and
I have a
magically...
royal crown with timing thing. Take that order.
Yep. Have fun doing pulling the distributor and all that crap out just to get to the timing.
Yeah, we'll worry about that later. So you said I gotta go to this toolbox?
Yeah, go to the toolbox and then left click it and then it'll bring up your skill trees and then spend your point wisely.
Well, I can only use it where?
What are you talking about?
Anywhere I want?
Anywhere you want inside. Look at the bottom, there's numbers. Those are your levels. What you can put your skill points to for what level you are. I like teaching new people how to play this game. Alan's never touched a single car mechanic game in his life. So this is actually kind of cool. Get to mentor him in. Get that out. This out.
So
This
I can only use
The fuck are you talking about? This is blocked.
I
Oh.
see. I can only use the level 2 stuff right now.
Yeah. You gotta look at that number down there.
Screwing and unscrewing. Or faster part examination.
Faster unscrewing, yeah. Bitch. Get that solid drive out. Wheel hub, axle knuckle.
This is another brake job, so I gotta take a look at this. Repair with minimal parts condition 54. So anything below 54 I have to replace.
No, it just means that any of your parts that you take off, if they're below that part number, I mean, you can go ahead and, like, what we used to do for hacking, well, not hacking, but cheating the XP, is we'd go ahead and take a car, say that only needed an oil change. We'd disassemble the entire fucking motor, all the suspension, then put it all back together again, just to get, like, a shit ton of XP out of it.
I see.
But what that part number refers to is the parts that you put back on, as far as the ones that are on the list, have to meet that minimum specification number.
Okay.
I always just buy new because right now you can't repair to 100% and you end up breaking it anyway. So they will pay you for brand new part. They'll pay you for brand new parts. So just buy brand new shit for whatever the hell they need replaced, and you'll actually get more money because they reimburse you for the parts, the money that you spent on the new parts, versus just, say, getting it repaired into the same range as whatchamacallit.
So,
Alright,
if
so
I'm
Trans Am
doing
is
brakes,
stripped.
I should just change all the rotors.
No, only the ones that need it. They won't pay you for that kind of stuff, but the parts that you're replacing, they will pay more money for 100% brand new part versus when you try to repair. Speaking of repair, we're going to try repairing shit here.
I haven't tried to repair yet.
Really?
Number 4 Caleb Thompson in your channel timed out.
Got all these parts here and I can't repair any of them. I got the battery back to 100. Well, here's what we're going to do. Anything that's not 100, getting sold. So obviously they still have not fixed. You know what, screw it, we're selling everything out of here. We're gonna buy everything brand freaking new. Because they still have a flawed repair system. Alright, there. We just stripped everything out inventory wise. This car is completely fucking stripped. I want to see if I could bring the welder over here.
Nice. So we definitely need...
Move it to lifter A.
2 ventilated discs, because both of those are shot.
So now we look up. It got rid of all the surface rust, but I guarantee you if I was to lower this car right now,
rear.
all the window sills would be, or all the window trims are still rusty. Unless I did this right this time. Ah, crap.
1 pad.
Let's put this over to the second lifter because we don't need it here now. But what we're going to do is...
Number 4 Caleb Thompson joined your channel.
Let's start with the rear suspension. So obviously all the parts we're going to need. Leaf spring, well, we're just going to go into it right here because I've done this so many freaking times. Running gear, or suspension, it's now called instead of running gear. We need a leaf sprung rear drive axle. We're going to need 4 of those, 2 of these, 2 leaf springs, 2 of the knuckle housings, 2 of the knuckle. Shit. Nope, that's wrong. Because I bet you anything that it's gonna say I need this. We're gonna need solid drive axles, which are right there. So this will get us a good start on putting parts together. So
holy cow.
there's our leaf spring.
Well, that would be why I'm not getting any viewers.
Our housing. Why?
Because there's 47 streams running.
Of what, this?
Yeah.
That's it? Shotguns
yeah,
over B.
228 views on that guy, 58 views on this guy, 38 views on that guy, 26 on that guy, 26, 25, 22, 17, 15, 9. Everybody else is already watching other people. That would be why I'm not getting any any viewers.
For bushings, and I think those were shock absorber A's.
Okay.
No, they're B's. Good thing I didn't buy. So we're gonna go ahead and get the drum. Let's get brakes. We need 2 of those, 2 of these, 2 of these. So technically I can put that in, put these on, put that on, and now the tire will show up, which I'm not putting the tire on yet, because that's always usually the last freaking thing I do to a car. Go over here, get our bushing. Float over here to the other side of the car, start building this end up. Got that on. Get this on, solid drive in, and before I put any of the brakes on, I'm gonna drop in our leaf spring. Put our bushings in. Spin around, get our leaf plate, and now our springs. Now this takes overhead valve V8s and then middle mufflers, but we also need a fuel tank. So let's get the middle mufflers, let's get our overhead V8s, and then scroll down here to F for what the fuck. Need a fuel pump, fuel tank. We can go ahead and go over here, install our fuel tank, brand new pump.
Now it's just become a game to see how fast I could do.
Number 4 Caleb Thompson in your channel timed out.
To what?
Now it's just becoming to see how fast I can get a brake job done. Alright, so this is, it's just going to get more complex as you go up, but yeah, right now see how fast you can get a brake job done, because I was able to get one done in under 5 minutes. As we can see right now, the rear suspension is all brand new, up under the car. We've got the exhaust up to a point. I still have to take out the interior because I want to make it look a little bit better. We're not going to put wheels on. Oh, fuck, I forgot to put our drums, our shoes, and our wheel cylinder on. There, rear end is completely done. Let's go up here to the front. Part mount mode, we need 2 knuckle A, or knuckle C's, and a cross member E.
So back to the suspension we go. Now to remember it before I do anything, I need 2 of these. 2 knuckle C's. The cross member was an E. 2 front wheel hubs. 2 inner tie rods, 2 outer tie
Taper
rods.
timing should be replaced more frequently than recommended, blah blah blah. The oil too. So we gotta drain the oil.
Those.
Tear off a bunch of other shit stuff first.
I think this is one that actually takes the front axle knuckle cover. So we're gonna drop in our subframe. Put in all our bushings, that way we know that part is done. I hate it when the radiator gets in the way. Since right here we need what? Pipe A's. So we'll head back over to exhaust, get that V8 overhead valve A. Those parts on, so at least they're there, and all I have to do is hook the headers up to them. So we've got all 4 of those in. Let's go ahead and put our steering knuckle on. Front axle knuckle cover, front wheel hubs. We need our wheel hub bearing and our hub cap. So you're also going to need bottom suspension and upper, and they both... Alright, so now let's see. Two of those. 2 of these, and then we need 8 bushings to put those together. We also need that fucking steering rack. Trying to think what else along the lines I'll need. I think this one had double wishbones on it. So springs, caps. Now we're going to build our control arm. Oh, I'm getting the glitchy shit now where the fucking shit don't even line up. Like the tie rod's matching up, but look at how the control arm is just fucking floating in the middle of nowhere. Awesome. See, these are the glitches that kind of screw the game.
Camshafts, camshaft gear.
The bottom one did it.
Camshaft gears and 4 ignition coils.
Front sway bar B. Which means we're going to need end-link B's. And god damn it. Which is funny, it's only the control arm that's doing that. So we're going to go over here to our spring puller.
What cam gears do I need?
It'll tell you in the list. So you can see it just built our spring here. Now I'm waiting to be able to take it out so I can put our other ones back in. We have to build these twice.
No, it just says camshaft gear.
Well, then that's the one you need is camshaft gear, because otherwise it'd say for like I4 SOC, I4 V8 overhead valve. That really pisses me off that that thing's doing that again. I had it working so damn good. I mean, everything but the lower control arm, which means...
2 of them.
Possibly tells me that this fucking thing here is going to be stupid when I put the tire on. Now let's work our way over and around here to the other side and see what we can do. Knuckle C, tie rod, housing, hub, bearing, cap. Damn it.
Ignition coil, I need 4.
Alright, our upper control arm laid in fine. Let's see if our bottom one's going to. Okay, that's just ghetto. It worked on one side, but it didn't on the other. Telling you, a lot of this has to do with hitting enter on the parts. As you can see, this side, perfect lined up. Go over here to this side. Fucking radiator, we got this. I'm gonna try something here. Damn it. Highlight on the part. That's really pissing me off that that arm is all jacked up like that. Nope, it's still sitting below the housing. What the actual fuck? Oh, nope. Apparently that one's gonna stay all stupid. Whatever. Well, we'll just put it in there, and if it works, it works. So, minus, let's see, brakes, which we're gonna need 2 vented, 2 calipers, 2 caliper cylinders, which are actually the pistons, 2 sets of brake pads, and a brake servo. Pad goes on, or rotor pad. Okay, well at least the calipers line up, which means the tire's gonna go on straight. That's all that fucking matters. I don't care if that thing's looking stupid. So our caliper's bolted on correctly. We got our suspension minus that A-arm, which is in the middle of frickin' nowhere on that one side. Let's go ahead and take a look at wheels, see what kind of wheels we want for this car. What do I want? What do I want for this car? Gotta be something sporty.
Oh yeah. Now we gotta fill in. We gotta change the Earl.
I really like these. Yeah, we'll put 18s on it. And now for tires, we'll go with... I don't know if I want vintage or if I want race. I'll go with this, and then we'll bring it up.
Drain and fill the oil. Should I change the oil filter?
No.
Uh-huh.
No.
No, why not?
Because it doesn't fucking tell you to.
Well, that doesn't make it.
$4,200 in tires. Holy shit. So now we're gonna go over to the other kind of
change
bug
oil,
things.
drain and refill with new. Okay.
Look how wide that friggin' tire is on the rim. Then we're going to balance these. Go ahead and set another one of them on here. God, those are some wide ass tires. And take this tire off. And we'll go set one on the back just to see. Screw the roulette rim. We're going with the one I like. Oh, wow, that thing really sticks out. I like that. Take those, put it on the balancer. Yes, balance those. Now we're got 2 jobs going at once here. The Stone Tech Racer 1s going on the rims here, which these ones I think are like either fucking Kragers or American Racing torque thrusts. If I was putting my money on it, I'd say that these were torque thrusts. So we're going to take... I'm not touching that shit until I've got the other tire off, because otherwise I could risk unbalancing it. And yes, I stole a impact wrench from a NASCAR team, that's why it's so fast. Take these parts, put it on the balancer, yes please. Install this and this onto here. And we'll get our 4 tires up front. Hopefully it doesn't glitch the one tire because the control arm is way down there.
There needs to be a sell all button.
Yeah, they haven't fixed that. Instead you have to spam.
Alright, so I need brakes.
This is gonna be the tricky. It doesn't really stick out that wide from the car. It's just really, really deep ass tires. I like that. Yeah, I want to balance them. That's our last wheel and tire to balance. We'll have this thing in a roller form here.
I've got a Mr. Roadster waiting in the line.
You mean Roadmaster 1, 2, 3, 4?
What's that?
You mean Roadmaster 1, 2, 3, 4?
Yeah, I don't know what it is.
Yeah, it's Roadmaster 1, 2, 3, 4.
You want?
Oh, look at that!
Something done with his rims, because he thinks they're slowing him down, but then he says something about the engine has problems too.
Yeah. It finally fucking fixed the rust around the window trims. Hell yeah. So this body should be in 100% shape by the time it's done. Sweet! Alright, so body panels, this is what again for a car? This is a bolt roulette. We're just going to buy every body panel for it. So we're going to take a trip to the body shop.
1 regular brake disc, 1 caliper,
and we're going to type in roulette.
Disc.
Roulette front bumper. Yes, 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 yes. Fuck. Left door window. How about the door? That should be all the body panels for the car. So now what we can do is go to assembly mode. Put our right fender on. Put our hood on. Put our front bumper on. Right headlight in. Left headlight in. Left fender on. Front window in. Our door. Our side mirror. Our glass. Our rear window. Our trunk. Our rear bumper. Our taillights. And then finally, our right door and our right glass. And I can see now that finally the body straightening shit did work. So now we don't have rust around the window trims, which is a damn good thing. So now we've got our car basically, this is a roller form. It is everything sans the drivetrain or powertrain. And I know this took what, an overhead? Yep, V8 overhead. So we're going to start buying all the parts we can for V8 overhead. So back to the main part shop. We're going to go to engine. Oh, hold up. Let's start from the top and work our way down. So it's a V8 overhead. I know this is going to take the... fuck, I don't know if it's going to take an F or not. And you can see, like, the Mazda stuff here. They don't have pictures, but the parts do come in. I know we're going to need an alternator. We need a battery. We're going to... Do we need a belt tensioner for this? Fuck it. We'll worry about that when it comes around to it. Cam gear, overhead valve. Camshaft, overhead valve. We're going to need a 4-bell carb. We're going to need a couple of these clips for the ignition. We're going to need the crank for the overhead valve. At least three of those. Overhead valve, crank pulley, overhead block, 2 cylinder heads. Fuck. I know what this means. So we're going to need this cover here and this cover here. 2 of those exhausts.
Sway bar front end link A.
The fuel filter. A distributor, a cap, V8 wiring harness, intake manifold 1 carb, oil filter for a V8 overhead valve, oil pan for a V8 overhead valve, piston rings, we're going to need 8 of those. Our pistons, we're going to need 8 of those. We're going to need a power steering pump for a V8. I know this car took radiator C. We're going to need our overhead fan. We're going to need 16 rocker arms. This is 8 per side. We're going to need 8 rod caps. There's our round air filter 1 carb. Round air filter base 1 carb. Round filter cover. Worry about the belts here. Actually, no, we're going to need belt A for the overhead. 17 belt B for the overhead right there. We're going to need 8 plugs. We're going to need a V8 starter. Looking around, we don't need anything through here. Timing belt, we don't use a timing belt, we use a timing chain. V8 overhead. Did I buy the cam? Overhead valve timing cover. Push rods, 16. Buy those. We're gonna need a overhead valve water pump pulley. That should take care of the majority of the parts, but here's our brand new block. I know I bought a brake servo. Oh, forgot the ignition coil. What a dipstick. We're gonna throw our distributor in, get that all. What? The fuck you mean I didn't buy a rotor? The hell I didn't. May not have. Rotor cap, and this is where those clips come in handy. Alright, power steering pump, let's throw that on. Alternator, yes. We can put our cam gear on, but we can't put our need one of those too, an ignition coil. That's all we could put in for now, because we got to raise the engine back up now to put the crank and the. Well, I'm just gonna put the crank in for now. We'll actually, I'll put the crank and oil filter. Oh fuck! I didn't buy a flywheel or any of that either. We'll go ahead and put the pistons in first. We got an awesome mainly primered car here. Combine our piston with our rings, drop that in. Go ahead and bolt down our head. I'm basically going to try and tidy up the entire cylinder bank before I do anything else. So we're going to bolt in our exhaust manifold. Then obviously next to be spark plugs. Then I'll do the push rods and then the rockers. Now we're going to install all these push rods. Do it ass backwards here.
Two brake calipers and a brake pad.
All fancy schmancy stuff on here. Our brand new hydraulic roller lift rockers on here, because these are definitely not flat tappets. Then we'll put our cylinder head on, well, head cover. Oh, this is so much better having the fast on bolt and bolt. So I need an oil fill plug apparently. Which they don't sell. Awesome. That's alright, because I know it'll put it on there. Alright, so we've got the right bank done. Let's move over here to this side. Put our finicky little pistons in. Get this head put on. Basically, I want to get as much of the top side of this motor buttoned down as I can. Because then we're going to have to go back underneath, put the oil pan, the oil filter, our crank bearings, and our connecting rod mains on. We now actually put our ignition wires on too as well. And technically, since we have both cylinders on, I could go ahead and drop the intake in too, but I'm gonna get ahead of myself. Put this in here. So now we can put our other valve cover on. Now we'll put our, oh fuck, it's a 2-carb, wow. Alright, so that's a screw up on my part. I bought the 1-carb. Which means I need to go into inventory here and change things. Get rid of that. Which means I'm also gonna have to get rid of that and that and that. Oh shit, I might have a few things that are wrong now. So I need to go back to engine. They have the air filter up here for 2-carb. Probably down and round. Yep, round air filter 2-carb, 2-carb base, 2-carb that, and then I'm gonna need another carburetor. What the fuck are you talking about? I don't have a damn... I just bought an intake. Oh no, I didn't. The one fucking part I didn't buy, really? Stupid, stupid little man. Okay, so now we can do it. Intake manifold 2-carb going on. Now our 4-barrel carbs. Now we can put our 2 base on, our air filter on, our cover on. Alright, so pretty much everything minus the battery and the radiator I've put in. Because we still have to go underneath, I believe. Yeah, why? Okay, timing chain, go on. Timing chain cover. There we go. Now we can finish bolting up the front of this motor here. I have to switch our... Oh no, we didn't because it was zoomed in. Perfect. I'm going to put on our water pump pulley. Our crank pulley. Now we can put on our second belt and our first belt. And our radiator fan. We got a brand new radiator C here. So if we back up and take a look at the engine is pretty much choice. But we gotta go underneath. And I've gotta buy gearbox stuff now. I need a V8 overhead valve gearbox. I need a drive shaft, I need a flywheel, clutch release bearing, a pressure plate, and a clutch plate. With all that bought, we can get up in here and go to the back here and start installing our stuff in. That clutch plate in, our pressure plates in. Release bearing, our transmission, our starter. Now, if I can be lucky enough and get that on an angle, which I usually have to go to middle muffler to get it. Yep. Bolt our drive shaft in. Now we need to get up under the... We gotta put in our rod caps and our main caps. All these rod caps on. Where are you going?
I'm going to get a few groceries and get a
Oh. Is it 5 o'clock already? No.
30, but I have to go to the grocery store first.
Still here?
Are you gonna go to the friggin' dump too? Yeah.
Working on.
Still finishing up restoring this 77 Pontiac Trans Am. Literally just bolted the last few pieces in, just got out of oil to it, put her in the paint booth, and it did fix it. I found the key now for the welding machine to work. You gotta take all the windows out and everything, because if you leave all that shit in when you try to do the welding, it leaves rust around the trim, but I fixed that. So now that we got that car pretty much done, we're going to drop the lift. Hey, come here.
Yes.
Does my ear look like it's freaking...
It's reddish, but
Yeah, because it itches like a son of a...
okay. They're gonna bring out the trash for me. I'm gonna pull up front.
Alright.
I'll go to the dump.
Well, yeah, because we kind of really need to.
It's okay.
Wow, what the hell? Is that a glitch? Because I need a... Do they have a freaking cap? It's supposed to come with a cap. Let's see if I can find a fucking cap. There's a radiator C cap, I need that. Let's put on a radiator C cap, and we need an oil fill plug. So what would it fall under? Let's try typing in plug. Nope, that just gives you that. It'd be under oil. And I don't see an oil fill plug. Yeah, no shit, there's no item in the match. Alright, let's start looking down the list, see if we can find it. If not, I might have just found another freaking glitch. It's never affected me before, though. I went past all the oil stuff, so
brake discs, brake caliper, and brake pads.
What the fuck would it be? Yeah, I don't see one anywhere. I wonder what happens if I just buy another one of those head covers. Yeah, in the part description, it doesn't even freaking show it as coming with one. That's just empty. Screw it, we'll buy one and see what happens. See if we get one off of this other one here. That's gonna be a little bit annoying. Nope, no cap. Alright, let me try something here. Save game, return to menu, and then we'll just load back in and see what happens. See if it actually puts a cap on there, because I don't see one in the inventory, or in the store, just like I still have the freaking rear muffler E for a Challenger. Let's go look at our beast of a car over here. Oh, fuck, I think it's still missing one. Well, fill plug, there's no item to work with. What the hell? I have no idea where the hell that part would be.
One caliper. One regular disc.
They do not offer an oil fill plug.
One pad.
Okay, so I'm guessing now that we can't even finish this fucking engine because I can't add oil to something that you can't put a plug on. That's just lovely. We are, however, going to go to the paint booth. So here's our ugly little dolphin right now. I hate how my freaking pedals, my Fanatic pedals interfere with the deliveries and stuff here, so I gotta freaking unplug my pedals just to get that shit to work. Pedals are unplugged now. I'm gonna look something up too about that oil plug here real quick, so bear with me for a second. We'll paint this car here in just a minute. Alright, as I feared, researching it, it definitely is... What the fuck is messing with my shit now? Hold on. Seems you have to do a lot of escaping to the main menu and popping back in for things to apply. But looking at the bug list, apparently it's pretty common to have that bug with the oil pan, or not the oil pan, but the filter plug. Alright, so let's look at the car. Hopefully I don't have the spinny stupid fucking thing anymore. Yep, now it's fixed. Nope, no it's not. What the hell else would be causing that to spin like that? My pedals aren't even hooked up. There's black. Where did I see the Smokey and the Bandit Trans Am one? Alright, so whoever did the Smokey and the Bandit one is definitely smoking crack. Alright, so what we're going to do with this one is we'll probably do a pearl paint. That actually doesn't look too bad right there, that color, but I think I know what color I'm looking for. Once I find it. Oh, ooh, look at that. See if we can adjust it. Just oh, damn. That looked good with the white stripes right there. Hold on. Let's get the livery white. Damn. No. You son of a bitch. You messed up my color.
I'll be back later, Art. I gotta run out.
10-4. So we've actually got a really badass looking colored car here now. Look at this thing. Man. That car is schmexy. And it still has no freaking oil filler plug on it. Did they paint lines through the hood? Yeah, they did. It's on both sides. Move car to parking A. Oh, not parking A, but open garage space A. So here's our Trans Am, but magically you can't fucking add oil to it. So let's take a look at our car. Body condition is still only at 84 and the parts condition are at 100, and we can actually sell the car. I don't want to sell them yet. I'm going to move this car to parking. Which means we get to go out to parking and, well, we're not going to do it yet because we're going to look at this car here, our little Shelby Cobra. God, I left the damn license plates on it. Now, this car is weird. Take this out, take this out, take this out. Thank God it's a two-seater. And it's got, from what it looks like, shorty exhaust. And a big honker of a motor in there for a little car. We're gonna get a lifter B with this. I thought our welder was still here too. Ah, I bet you I know what does what now. Pull out engine of the car. Move your ass back where you belong. Which will pull everything out. When we look at our inventory, we've got a dick ton of parts, including our motor. So we'll look in here and holy crap, rear muffler Ds are awesome. The suspension on this doesn't look too awful bad, so I don't think we got too much that we really have to work on here. I would like to, however, move this over here to the car we're going to be working on. And look at that, it fixed all the rust around all the chrome. Freaking perfect. Get that out of my way. That's a toolbox. Oh, hey, wait, I do have one, oh, can't unlock that to level 45. Well, let's see what the interior detailing kit does to this when we get to it. So this car should be a hell of a lot easier to tear apart because I believe it's a, I don't know, it's leaf sprung. We're going to take a look though at all the parts conditions here. Rim, damn it, rim. The Typhoon rims actually look really good on it. All these parts look pretty freaking new. Dickfish! What's up, Nedlock? All these parts look like somebody just fucking put them on. Those tie rods look pretty damn new. Now get your ass up there. That muffler out of the way. Get these bushings. Fuck it, let's get this tire off too. Yeah, these rims actually look like they're almost fucking new. It's not as bad as it was. I mean, they've patched it, I think, 4 or 5 times now. It still does have things, but at least now I can fucking use the welding tool to get rid of all the rust on the body. And yeah, it's still got its issues, but it's way better. It's 100% better than it was 2 days ago. I'll give it that. Is it perfect? Hell no. It's still missing parts for cars. Like, I can't even work on any Challengers that need exhaust work because, surprise, they don't have the freaking muffler for it, the rear muffler. They're still missing pictures for the Mazda parts, but you can actually buy the parts. It just doesn't have a picture, which doesn't make any fucking sense to me, but hey. The way I look at it now is instead of playing a game right now, we're doing dual purpose. We're playing a game and we're beta testing it. There's a mile-long page of glitches and bugs that they're working on patching. No, the motor still does not appear on the cherry picker, unfortunately. You can put it on the engine stand, but it always puts it on fucking ass backwards. Unless I've just been using it now to pull it out, and then it puts the entire, what it does, the cherry picker, it'll put the motor in your inventory, which, I mean, if you're trying to carry around an entire motor on your shoulders, that's pretty freaking heavy, along with a tranny, but you can put it on the engine stand, but it puts it on fucking ass backwards. But then again, that was me trying it without taking the transmission off. All these look pretty damn good, but I guarantee you none of them are 100%. Fuel pump out, fuel tank out. Get these U-boats off. Come on, bitch, highlight on it. Alright, now I'm finding some parts that aren't as good. Alright, so now effectively this car has been stripped to nothing. Let's look at some of the parts conditions. I knew some of them looked pretty freaking good. That muffler's at 100%. The other muffler's at 100%. I want to see if I can try fixing some of this shit. Or if it just does the same thing that it always does. The battery is the only thing that shows. Seriously? I have a whole fucking inventoried list of parts. No, I don't want to sell it, you son of a bitch. I'm trying to work on it. So, they still haven't fixed the workbench. Other than a battery. Damn it. That means that all the shit in here that's not 100%, I need to turn around and sell. So we'll go ahead and do so now. Sell, 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 sell. And I'm a little bit pissed off that I can't finish the first car that I did because they, for some reason, took away the oil cap that comes with the overhead valve cover, which this is going to be another car that has the overhead valve cover. I don't think there's any other parts in here that were 100 other than the battery. And magically the fucking battery's missing too. Alright, so we got mufflers. Woo! Mufflers. What the fuck just happened there? So, alright, what are we gonna need? We're going to suspension. We don't have a coil drive, we've got a leaf drive. 4 springs, 2 plates, 2 leaves, 2 of these, 2 of those, 2 of these, 4 of these. Wait a minute, does that take small rubber bushings or regular rubber bushings? God damn, it doesn't matter either way, I still need 4. And if I don't need those, then hell with it. So this will get us a good start. So new axle in, housing, hub 4, solid drive axle. And I'm pretty sure that takes a regular rubber bushing, so I might have just gotten 4 small ones. Nope, I was right. Does take small. And we need rear shock absorber Bs. Alright, so we can go ahead and get all of one side locked down. Leaf plate. U-bolts. Skip our way over to here. Shock absorber in. Leaf springs on. Plate is on. This time I'll get the bushings in first. And just because that on, get this on. Solid drive in. Alright, we need a gas tank and a fuel pump. So now I actually have to go back to engine. Well, actually, no, we're going to do this. A fuel pump. A fuel tank. And we're actually going to scratch that, and we're going to get the brakes too for it. So we need 2 drum cylinders, 2 brake shoes, and 2 brake drums. So go ahead, put our fuel tank in, fuel pump in, fuel cylinder, brake shoes, brake drum, and that'll get us set up for a wheel when we decide to go to that part. Alright, so rear suspension completely done. There's not really much of this car, and this is an interesting subframe up here. So we're going to need front suspension crossmember D and knuckle C's. Surprise, surprise. We need crossmember D. 2 hubs, inners, outers, and I'm pretty sure this takes bottom and uppers. That by the double wishbones, I have no fucking idea. Alright, a steering rack too. We're gonna have to figure out which no, I already bought the bushings, don't do that. Damn it. There's our cross member, here's our steering rack. Here's our knuckle, inner tie rod, outer tie rod, and once again I think it's showing the okay, no. Alright, for once it didn't bolt it in all fucked up. I have nothing I can put on that. So we'll work our way over here. Inner and outer tie rods. Bitch. I'll let the bolt in. I can't even put the hubs on. Need sway bar B, so that means end length Bs. We can at least do that right now before I go over and buy all that other shit. We can, however, put our rear mufflers on because they were the only 2 things out of this car that were 100%. And we need front knuckle cover. front axle cover, front wheel hub, wheel hub bearing, hub cap. Let's make our way over to here. So we can do the same on this side. Knuckle cover, hub, bearing, cap. So now we can set this up for brakes. We're gonna need, well actually we're not done yet because we need the, I think I can put them on. Yes. Really? Oh, fuck me. I forgot I needed 8 of those. Buy 4 more of those. Let's take a look at our inventory, make sure. Okay, yeah, we don't have anything for our wishbones here, so 2. What the fuck are you doing? 2 of those. 2 of these. 2 of these. And we might as well go over here to the suspension tool. Combine all these parts together, get our finished product, and rinse and repeat. Give it the little cool off time so I can pick it up. So I used to working off a lift A. But we're also going to get our brakes too now. So brakes, we need 2 pistons, 2 cylinders, 2 ventilated, and 2 brake pads as well as brake servo. Which I don't know why they still call it servo because it's a master cylinder. Well, actually it's not the master cylinder. Well, yeah, it is. It's the brake booster and the master cylinder combined. We still need... Oh, look at that. There's our assembly there. And I think we're going to need even more freaking bushings. Yep, because I still have to build the upper one. So we're going back into suspension again. So we need to buy 4 more bushings. We need to cycle around our view here. We need this bushing here. And the bushing here. Get our spin around view going. All 4 of those bushings are now in. We've got our other assembly here to lock in. Build our upper control arm with the bushings, the last of our bushings. Bolt that in. Spin around here, get our brake disc on, pads on, build our caliper. That's ready to rock. And what am I missing? Why the hell did my upper suspension arm come off? It's like a... Really? So apparently we need 2 more bushings because it didn't want to do the... Alright, there we go. Now it's set for wheels. What's up, Jacob? Now we gotta do wheels. And tires. I think I want to go classy with this one. something that doesn't look like crap. I want modern. Definitely needs, where's the stock rims that it had on it? Right there, the Typhoon rims. Those actually look really good, but we're gonna go up to 20s. 4 of these. Get our tires, and I think this time we're gonna put vintage tires on. 20s, and I think we'll only go to a 265. So now we're gonna go over to the infamous tire tool. Get these tires spinning. This one balanced. While that's balancing, we'll put another one of these on. We will take this tire off and we'll go install it on Pinky over here. Let's take a look back and see how those look. 20-inch rims on a, this is a Typhoon, but I know in reality that's a Shelby Cobra. But they call it a Typhoon, so that's what we'll go with. Basically, we're just doing barn finds. Ripping them out, completely restoring them, and at the moment, not selling them at auction, just putting them on parking. I do want to take a trip to the auction house as well, too, though, today. No, I don't want to touch that. I'm really excited to work on that pickup truck over there. Alright, so we got our back tires on. Did I just see rust up under there? Yes, I did. There's rust. It does not fix the underbody rust. That's not cool. Take the parts off, put them on the balancer, and put our last rim and tire on here to mount. Now the junkyard, once you get to level 12 in the game, is actually a freaking amazing place. You can walk out of there with it. You pay $1,000, and if you fully raid that junkyard, you're coming out of there with over 10 grand just in junk, not on top of cars that are there. We're going to take this one. Got our Typhoon rim up here. Use my NASCAR speed impact wrench here. Take those and balance. Yes, I want to balance them. I'm trying to remember what my first barn find car was. I think it was a. Of course, I had to make a new profile today because some of the things that they patched only work on if you start a new profile. So that's why I have a shit ton of money and my level is ridiculously high. Had to restart a profile, so out came Cheat Engine to save the day right now until they get this game stable enough to where you don't have to keep doing that. But my first, I want to say that the first car that I bought as a legitimate barn find was a Corvette, and I never got to work on it. Alright, so engine, I highly doubt it. Well, you can't put the block in from the bottom anyway, so. Let's lower this Cobra down. It looks kind of dorky with the big ass wheels on it, but this is what? It is a DC Typhoon. So now we're going to go to the body shop and get all the parts we can for a DC Typhoon. Need our front bumper, our door, our window, our right door. Alright, so we've got all the body parts now, so what we're going to do is go to assemble mode. Put our left side mirror on, our front door, our... Well, I was going to put the glass in, but I have to move to the back for that. Hood's going on. Hey Dwayne, what's up? What? There's the little door one. Oh, it's still on the car. No wonder. I want the 100% one. Nice, late 40s Chevy. Always been a huge fan of the 57 Chevy Bel Air. I believe we've got everything in. Is that a new window? No, we had the old funky window in, so get rid of that. The fuck, did I not put the headlight in? No, because I'm an idiot. Alright, so this should have brought the global body condition up. Yep, body condition went to 75%. Parts condition 40 because we still don't have a motor or anything in. So, with the hood down, you're going to get a general idea of what this car is going to look like. It's definitely not staying purple, though. I've already got the color in mind. So while the color is still in my head, we're going to put this car in the paint shop. I want to see what kind of liveries they have for it, though. Oh, damn it. Come on. No, that's stupid. Okay, I can live with that. Right about there, that's perfect. Let's see what happens if we change to a pearl. Yeah, I like that. So we just painted the car in its livery. That looks pretty freaking cool. Remove this back to lifter B. Get the hell out of our paint booth because oh, look at that. Look at that. I need to take a screenshot of this. Oh yeah, and apparently I still need to move this up a little bit. Good enough. Alright, engine. I know we're gonna need a overhead valve block. Yep. Alright, so let's get all the stuff for it here. I wonder if I just type in OHV if it'll do anything. Oh hell yeah, it pulls up everything I need. Almost. Got the cam gear, yes. Camshaft, yes. Crankshaft, yes. Pulley, yes. The block. both heads. It doesn't take any of those. The gearbox, yes. Oil filter, yes. Oil pan, yes. Radiator fan, yes. Serpentine belt, A, yes. B, yes. Timing chain, yeah. Timing cover. Water pump. That takes care of a lot of the stuff, but now we need to still go back in and get... Where's it gonna be? Alternator. A battery. I don't think it gave the out. Fuck me. Pretty sure this was another dual 4-barrel. I need 2 clips. Three of those. It's kind of pissing me off that they're not showing the fuel filter, ignition distributor, distributor cap, plug wires and a rotor this time, manifold for 2 carbs, 8 pistons, well, 8 sets of rings for the 8 pistons coming. Now I took a radiator C, 16 rocker arms, round air filter 2 carb. We need 8 rod caps. Base for the 2 carbs, cover for the 2 carbs. V8 starter. 8 plugs. I need 16 rods too. I think we're about good. I'll just buy another spare water pump pulley just in case. Yeah, look, it fixed that. But it didn't fix this. I wonder something. Let's pull the welder over and see if it'll do it. What the fuck is it? Nope. No matter how much you do it, it still does not pull the rest out of the inside. That's why you can't get 100% on one of these cars. Alright, well, we're going to put as many parts on this car as we possibly can. Damn it, I knew I didn't buy the coil. Yeah, ignition coil. Cam gear, alternator. Freaking radiator's in the way now. Distributor. Rotor. Cap. Get these clips on. Battery can go in. What the fuck? Don't tell me I didn't buy one. No, I got the pistons. I had the pistons and the rings. You gotta put the crank in before they let you put the pistons in, so I'm just doing everything topside right now that I can. Alright, so now we gotta lift the car up. I know I didn't do 2 as well. Oh no, I got it. I got that, but there's still a few things I need to get from the gearbox section. I need a flywheel, a drive shaft, a clutch release bearing, aka throw out, pressure plate, and a clutch plate. Why did it drop the car? Go up. Alright, so we're going to put the crank in. Flywheel's going on. Clutch plate. Pressure plate. Release bearing. Gearbox. Throw our starter in. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get... Oh yeah, I can right there, drive shaft. Brand new. This is a short little drive shaft. This car should have a shitload of power. And we still can't use the dyno too either, which really burns my ass. So now we can put pistons in. So what we're going to do is we're going to drop the car back down to put pistons in. Get back in here and slave away. There's our piston with our rings. I think just like I built the last one, I'm going to do the same thing here. I'm just going to build up each cylinder bank first. The head can go on. Once the head's on, I'll put the manifold on. Then I'll put the plugs in. Then I'll put the valves, or yeah, push rods and rockers on. So much easier to do this one side at a time, just build it all up instead of rotating around the motor a million times. I'm going to be pissed if I put this valve cover on and the oil cap goes missing again. I can see it floating there in the air, but you can't buy an oil fill plug because they don't have it in the freaking store. Yeah, push rods are extremely annoying. I wish they'd let you do engine swaps. See, look, another fucking motor I'm not going to be able to finish because you can't put oil in something that doesn't have an oil filler cap. Alright, the crank's in. I'm going to go ahead and finish this part first. Timing chain. Cover. Crank pulley. Should we now put our lower belt on? Water pump go in. I'm glad I did buy that pulley because I didn't buy it before. Belt A. Top it off with our radiator fan. Then we can put this annoying radiator in. You can actually buy the radiator cap, but you can't buy the freaking oil fill cap, which used to come with the valve covers, so I don't know what the hell's going on. It's a reported bug. I don't want the dipstick, you dipstick. So now it'll also tell me to I can put that on there, but not doing that. This game was absolutely unplayable on release day. I mean, it took me 4 hours just to figure out how the hell to get out of tutorial mode. And out of all places, I found it in the bug reporting. It's still a ton of fun. It's just having to start over with new profiles because the patches definitely makes me more inclined to cheat like I did this time around. I know damn well I'm not going to be able to... I can't add oil to this motor, so it's going to be another dry friggin' motor. I mean, I could sell it without engine oil in the car, but you're not going to get as much money. Intake manifold 2 carb. Since there's no performance parts either, you can't rock the dyno. So the way that this motor looks, it's pretty much a 427, yeah, it's a Cobra jet. I like how the exhaust comes right out there. Easy there, killer. Now we gotta put our rod caps on. And our mains. Unless you're extremely super diehard about the game, I would definitely wait until they've patched it a lot more. As it is still very, very ultra buggy. Really, dude? Our oil filter on, or oil pan on, even though we can't do dick because we can't fill it up with oil. That's going to button up the car. So that's a complete build on the Typhoon here, aka Shelby Cobra. Minus, yeah, see the body's at 75%. Let's move our Cobra over here. Open the door and we're gonna go look for interior parts. Like, see, they don't have pictures for some of the things here. Do they have anything for that? If I type it in, yeah, they have just a regular seat and a steering wheel, which I don't want that. I want to put my own stuff in. I want to put in two of those seats. I think this would look pretty cool. Actually, no, this would look good on it. So as we go to interior assemble, what the fuck? Assemble mode. And put that seat in, this seat in and steering wheel. We are putting this steering wheel in. So there's our new interior. Does this show? Yeah, that should show everything. So we had 2 extra bearing or bushings. We're not worried about those right now. Here is our finished car. Now let's take a look and see what it says. It should put me to, oh, 87%. Look at that. What was the value on it? 56 grand? No, sir. We're moving that car to parking. And we'll take a quick trip up to the parking to show you guys what I've got up here. Because we got 2 more lifters that we need to fill up, since this is going to be destroy and rebuild. So the 2 cars that I've built so far are right here. Here's our Trans Am and our Shelby Cobra. Those are both sitting up here, but they both are dry motors. This, I believe, is the RX-7. Yes, we're going to move the RX-7 to the garage. This is an RX-3. The Dodge Challenger, which I can't do shit with because it's missing a muffler. We've got a Dodge Charger, we've got the Bolt Hellcat, and we have the Bolt Atlanta, which is like an El Camino. So we might be taking a trip for barn finds here. As long as I get back in the garage and the fucking RX-7 sitting there, I'm happy. If it's not, there's going to be hell to pay. Nope, my RX-7 is in fact sitting there. So RX-7 is going to be going up on one of the lift posts here, but not after I gut and rebuild that pickup truck first. But it seems like we do need to go get some more barn find cars. I'm still looking for a specific car to add to my list here. So let's go to this barn back here. No, there's another RX-7 and a Hellcat. Not interested in these cars. No need to loot the barns either, because it's not like I need any freaking parts. If I want to loot something and make some money, I'll just go to the junkyard again. We're right at the cusp too. Oh no, we're not. We still have a decent way to go. Let's try this barn. Come on, give me the FMW Panther that has the Daytona wing on it. What do we have in this garage? We've got another freaking Trans Am. And we've got a, I believe this is Sakura Moon. Yep. No interest whatsoever in doing that car. I don't know. I might put this one on the back burner. No interest in the Sakura Moon. So we're going to keep looking for barn finds, and hell, we might even go get a junkyard build. Because last night we were playing on version 1.0.2, now we're on 1.0.4. Go to yet another barn, see if we can find something here. What is this car? Another freaking Trans Am. The only thing in here. This is the pain in the ass. There was one car that I got last time that broke the game. And it looked like a Lincoln almost. Come on, we still got a decent amount of barns, but I gotta find one car in particular. Actually, a few cars. Alright, so this one's got a couple. I see a GT20 back there. Another, whoa, what is this? Is this the Chieftain or whatever? CBX? Yeah, the Chieftain TBX. We're gonna buy this car. Yes. And for now, we're gonna put it in parking. Then we've got a Sakura Moon GT20 that has the dreaded inline 6 motor. Let's walk around and make sure. What the fuck are we stuck on? Okay, they don't have any other cars sitting over here, but there's tons of engine noise. Alright, so he did pick up a cool car there, the Chieftain TBX. I have a feeling I'm going to have to hit every single one of these barns. I know last time one of my cars ended up over in my garage or in my office. This is more like barn find simulator instead of car mechanic. Or travel simulator. And we have probably 2 or 3 cars in this one. Oh, another pickup. Another Challenger. And another RX-3. No, I don't want to buy that car. I want to get the hell out of here. Jesus. Can we find what we're looking for? Didn't I just go to that barn? Okay, what's hiding on me back here? Oh, an Impala! Which is called a what? A Bolt Cape. We'll buy this car. Going to parking though. Oh, there's a second car. What is this? Oh, hell yeah, we found a Bolt Reptilla. R2. That's a Corvette. That's going to parking as well. The car I'm looking for is an FMW Panther with the Daytona. Basically, the FM Panther is the Playway version of a Dodge Charger. But I'm looking for the one that has the Charger Daytona style nose and wing. That's the car I'm looking for. On top of the one that I just found, the Bolt Cape. Alright, so we're running out of barns. We've only got about like 6 or 7 left. I hope that this car is in one of them. Yeah, there's a Salem Spectre. Another Sakura Moon. No thanks. I've already got a Spectre fastback. So, another bust on this barn. Try another barn. Hell, I might even have to go to the auction house to find one. This is probably gonna be. There's the car I'm looking for right there. It's a Tempest Magnum. That's what I'm looking for. That's going to the garage. That is the car I was looking for. So I've got the car I was looking for. What's going on, GTA Moments? We finally found the car I've been looking for. There she is. Missing the nose as always, but who cares? Move this car to the middle lifter. Now we've got our RX-7, our Tempest Magnum with our Daytona-esque wing on it. And I guarantee you, since I didn't pop the hood... Oh wow, the motor's actually really clean looking. But they're all overhead valves. This means it's in the glitched part where I cannot fix it. This isn't an overhead valve, I know that for sure. That's an i6. This truck will look actually really cool once it's done though. Yeah, but before that the Tempest Magnum, I had a glitch happen where it was actually sitting right inside of here. And I could actually move it, but it was stuck inside my garage. So we got some old muscle here. But to be fair, this truck has been waiting too long. Where the hell's the engine hoist at? Over here? I'm gonna move it to lifter C. I'll remove the motor. Put this back, because our motor is now going to be in our inventory. So yes, I'll sell that i6 motor. And all the remaining leftover parts from the other car. But right now, since we've got the car I want, and we're about to start working on this truck, go ahead and use the men's room and grab me a drink, and then we will tear into this truck here. So be back in a minute. Alright, much better. You know, for having a big upgraded shop like this, you figure they put the men's room a little bit closer to where your lifter bays are, but nope, doesn't work that way. Got myself something to drink, so we're good to go here. Now we will start in on the teardown of this Smith 1500. Take his license plate off, and we're actually going to do some cool, we're actually going to do some stuff with the plates. Oh, look at that. You can buy the rear fenders and everything for it. That's awesome. This almost looks like it's an old Ford pickup, but something with that window line is telling me it's like a Chevy. Looks more like a Chevy. It's kind of hard with the way that they do these. Alright, so we're going to get the brake servo out of here. We're going to get the battery out. Get the radiator out. We've gutted the firewall end. Now we need to raise this sucker up. And this time I'm going to stay... Actually, you know, I might put a modern twist on this truck. Let's start with the rear this time. Oh, there will be nothing basic about this rim. Parts look pretty good so far. Let's get this out. This off. Bushings off. Wow, those are on an angle. Fuel pump, fuel tank. Same standard teardown procedures that we did last time. Why did you do that? I hate how this game randomly jumps around with the camera. Drop that, drop that. We can drop our drive shaft, which somehow when you take it out with the motor hoist is still magically attached to something. Never quite could understand that one. Get over here, get our other basic rim off. Drum off, shoes off. Cylinder, axle, housing, hub, or had the little ass backwards. Alright, so let's keep going down the list of things here to tear off this truck. Of course, we started with the rear end. Now we'll dump this, well, these leaf springs. Kind of bummed their in-game radio isn't working too, because they still have that disabled. Alright, so there's our whole rear end gutted out from underneath this truck. Oh no, it's just a box. I don't imagine that this front end would be overly complex, seeing how it's an older model truck, but... Oh wow. Disc brakes up front. Bravo. Get our knuckle housing off. Those are N-Link Bs. That's, yeah, I mean, this is a sway bar B. Yep. All these parts really don't look that freaking bad, but they're not 100%, so they're not staying on the truck. And I can't fix parts to 100%, so not staying on the truck. Which kind of sucks because you'd be saving a lot of money if you're able to repair the parts. But I always was a fan of ground up. Yeah, it shouldn't have discs. It should be drum all the way around. as old as this truck is. This is like a late 50s. Who knows, maybe somebody got their hands on it and decided that they wanted disc brakes up front because they didn't like the way drum brakes handled, but it definitely should not have, I believe these are ventilated, yeah, ventilated disc brakes at that. Let's see, now we're starting to find some of the junkier parts. But I don't agree that this truck deserves to have brakes. It was originally a drum. That cross member out of the way. Oh, this teardown went fast. Alright, so we have the Smith 1500 gutted. I'm going to go ahead and check the condition. As I figured, a lot of my parts are close to 100, but they're not 100. And seeing how, once again, we'll take a trip over to the repair table here after I stumble over things in there. What's up, Billy? Doing pretty good. Yeah, the only part it shows is the battery. Get the fuck out of here. It's ridiculous. So now I gotta dump all my inventory here. Spam the fucking key. Alright, so we just dumped a shitload of money off there. What do we want to start? I guess we'll start at the front this time, suspension-wise. So cross member, we need an E, 4 rubber bushings. Actually, no, we need 2, 4, 6, 8, 12 rubber bushings for the front. But we need an E and knuckle C's. Alright, we got this. We got this. There's our cross member, there's our knuckles, here's our front wheel hubs, here's our inner tie rods, our outer tie rods, our bottom suspension arms, our double wishbones, our front springs, our caps, our front knuckle covers. You know, I didn't look to see what sway bar it had, but I'm going to say it's a B. 2 leaf springs, 2 plates, 4 U-bolts, leaf spring drive axle. I need 2 of these housings here. We have absorber B's on it. Didn't have a rear sway bar. So we're going to need 4 small rubber bushings for the leaf springs, 2 solid rear drive axles, 2 sway bar link Bs, the steering rack, 2 wheel hub 4s, 2 wheel bearings, and 2 hubcaps, and 2 upper suspension arms. And now when it comes to rubber bushing, we're going to need 12 of these. So $153. I think we just bought the suspension for the entire friggin' truck. So here's our cross member. Put our bushings in. Come on. No. Zoom out, you little bitch. The cameras are still a little wonky too. Araba bushing. Araba bushing. Good, it did have a front sway bar B, I was right. So let's put our steering rack on. Oh, hold up. Before we go any further, we need to go over to the shock absorber tool here. And my guy looks like he's drunk because he's kind of wobbling. We need to build our struts here. For anybody who might just now be tuning in, today is going to be, like the description says, nothing but barn find builds, and possibly we're going to go hit up and get a couple junkyard cars. So as of right now, there's a game-breaking bug with the overhead valve motors that you cannot get the oil fill plug, so you can't completely build the car to where it's a 100% build. So I've got 2 of them sitting in my parking because they don't have that fill cap, but it's not going to stop me from going. So we just got all our brake components too, so I can go ahead and put all that together. I want to try and get as complete a side as possible. We build our brake caliper there. Put our bottom suspension arm here together. Hopefully Playway gets on top of the bug, because there's another game-breaking bug too that affects you in story mode, involving if you have the Dodge DLC, which I do. The Dodge Challenger, they're missing the rear muffler E, and Mazda's actually, it has all the parts, but the pictures are missing for it. So there are a lot of things on here right now that are still kind of like busting the game, especially if you have to build one of them. Which is why I decided to cheat engine my profile and just give myself as much money as I felt fit and just have some fun. Because if I'm going to have to keep patching things just to do it, then, and restarting my profiles, which this latest patch recommended that you wipe your profile and start over. I know that pisses a lot of people off, including myself, because we put a lot of time into these profiles. I mean, I've put, probably by now I'm at over a full day's worth of play within the last 3 days. This was on like priority number 1 on my game list, and first we had to deal with delays, which they blamed. I mean, I could get into it, but then it's just gonna make me sound like I'm a freaking crybaby, which couldn't be any further from the truth. It's just I'm not afraid to call shit like I see it, but honestly, Playway messed up. They blamed Steam for something that wasn't Steam's fault. Steam's not going to accept a game that is, at best, an alpha, or not even an alpha. I mean, hell, it was bad. Alright, so we got all our front suspension together, including brakes, so we're going to move around to the rear now. But yeah, they could have done a little bit better job, and actually just, instead of blaming Steam for it, just saying, hey, we screwed up, and there's just not all the key mechanics of the game here. It's our fault. So just be patient if you can on the delay here, and we'll get it out there. They could have taken more time to fix everything and get it right before launch day. Launch day was an absolute disaster. I mean, it was completely unplayable on launch until they patched it like 3 or 4 times during the single day. But we're past that point now, so it's water under the bridge. Is the game fun? Is it enjoyable? Yes. I absolutely still love this game, even though it does have its breaking glitches in it, but hey, Playway's always stepped up to the bat and always done their best to patch things. So I'm not going to complain. I mean, it's just going to make me keep cheating my profiles, but whatever. As long as I still get to play the game, that's all I care about. And that's what we're doing. But as far as the people that demand free DLC and all this stuff, just be glad that the developers are fixing the game. They could have said, screw you, and left the game absolutely broken, and you would have nothing to play. I've seen that happen a million times on titles before where, well, hell, just take NASCAR 15, for example. That game was good until they patched it, and then when they patched it, they broke the game and never bothered to fix it. So, it could be worse. This could be a NASCAR 15, but it's not. And I'm not going to be one of the persons that's going to sit there and demand free shit for a game that, just looking at the photorealistic graphics, looking at everything around here, this is 10 times the game that CMS 2015 was. Now, I'm not going to lie, I was pretty freaking angry that the game got delayed, but more so angry that, damn it, more so angry that they lied about why it was delayed, but hindsight's 20/20 now, so we need the I6B block. This is my first time doing an I6 block, so this should be interesting. So I'm guessing we're going to need... Does it take just a... I6B air filter. I6B base. I6B cover. I'm looking for anything I6B related. I know there's probably going to be a bunch of freaking parts. Like, I know we need an alternator. I don't need... there's an I6B cam gear. They've got an I6B cam. Now whether it has... Here's a carburetor for an I6B. And it does have camshaft caps for the I6B. Here's our I6B crank. I4B, here's our block. Alright, with that color, alright, there's what I... That block is a Ford blue. So this is a Ford, is it a F100 custom? I'm assuming they would have, alright, we need a crankshaft for an I6. Here's the I6B head. I6B head cover, and I swear to God, it better come with a fucking oil fill plug, otherwise we're screwed again. I6B manifold. Surely it's got to take that. I know it takes a fuel pump and a fuel tank. Ignition distributor, probably an I6 cap, a rotor, I6B wires. They've got an I6B intake manifold. So I'm basically looking for just anything I6B that I can find, or I6. There's our... that's not what I wanted to buy. I want the oil pan. It's a... Alright, so piston rings, we're going to need 6. And we're going to need 6 pistons. Do they have an yep, I6B power steering pump. Awesome. Not sure if it's going to require rocker arm. Well, it's going to have to, but we're kind of just scrolling, we're perusing through here to find the blatant things. Like plugs. Thermostat for an I6B, so obviously we need that. We have an I6B timing chain. Do we not have a timing cover for the? It's just a straight up I6 timing cover. God damn it! No, it isn't. Blue parts. Blue parts. Blue parts. Water pump I6B and a pulley. All right, let's see what we can do with this here. So we've got our block here. So bam, there's a nice blue block. We got our distributor. We have our rotor. We've got our cap for the I6. Now, where do the clips go on this one? Did I not buy any clips? Actually, instead of scrolling, we're just gonna go here. So there's 2 clips, and now it should pop up. Wow, really? No clips? Surely you would have clips. Here's our thermostat right here. So we've got our thermostat. Whoa, hold up. Quit moving. There's our camshaft. Here's our cam gear. Nice to see that bolt on. Here's our water pump. And we do have a water pump pulley for it. Now we can go ahead and we need a radiator C, which I know I didn't buy. So as you can see, this is definitely a Ford base truck. So this is going to be like a Ford F100 custom. And given the fact that the motor's blue, let's see what kind of liveries this thing has, or liveries, whichever way you want to pronounce it. Go ahead and drop our I6 crank in. And this sucker is going to take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 crank bearings, and I don't think I bought the rod caps either, so let's get those right now. Crankshaft bearing caps, we need 5 of those. And then, what the hell's the other one called? It's a rod cap. We need 6 of those. We're going to put these in while we're under here too as well. Zoom way up in here. Well, you know what? We're not going to do that yet because we've got to put the pistons in first. At least now you can stand right next to the lifter and raise and lower the vehicles, because before it would give you that stupid little prompt, oh, you must be away from here to do this. Come on. Timing chain, we got that. Timing cover I6B, that's going on. Spin this around. Oh wow, it takes a V8 pulley, so I messed up on that one. It does take a V8 pulley. Interesting. Let's check my inventory and make sure I didn't. I got an I6 pulley, so that can go bye-bye. Isn't there a part that I bought in here that is not compatible? I have 2 brake service for some. Oh, because that's really it didn't sell off all my junk. Sell our junk off. Oh, we almost went too far. Alright, let's get back to assembly mode. Oh wow, look at this. It takes an arm B too as well. Alright. So we need arm B. Now we got a battery. No? That's right, I sold it. So arm B, I6B. That's a good, I don't know why it takes a, it's a good question. So we've got our arm B here, so we can go ahead and put that on now. I just bought one. Arm, oh, dumbass. Might help you buy the right one. This is, I assume, for... Oh shit, you need an I6B alternator too, wow. So that can go get tossed. And the arm A can get tossed because we don't use that. Now we need to get a alternator for an I6B. Get off the cooling, go to the engine. Here's our alternator, which is a traditional old school style alternator. And it takes serpentine belt A. I'm guessing this doesn't have a power steering pump. Oh wait. Arm 6A. I did need that. Dun dun dun. That's what the power steering pump mounts off of. I wouldn't be surprised if it takes a V8 power steering pump. What the fuck? I had two of those. Nope, it takes our standard power steering pump for the i6, and then it's also going to take a different belt too, I think. And a belt tensioner maybe, so serpentine belt. We're going to go searching for serpentines. Yep, there's belt B for the i6, so belt A for the i6B. Right there. Put belt A on. Belt B on. No tensioner. And it takes a radiator fan B and a radiator C. So we're going to get those real quick. Radiator fan B. Radiator C. Radiator cap. Hard to see the... Well, son of a bitch, I can't... Oh, gotcha. Let's get our battery the hell out of the way. Our $170 Walmart battery here. Now, we're going to drop the pistons in. Come on, find it. I'll go to the next one. This is an interesting build being a straight 6. We've got our engine head, so we might as well... Oh my god, really? We need 12 push rods for this thing. Interesting. Alright, so let's get our exhaust manifold on. Now our intake manifold on top of that. Now we can put our carburetor on, which takes a weird carburetor. Our base, we got the air filter, we've got the cover. Kind of liking all this blue on the motor, it looks really good. So we need, what was that, 12 push rods? Son of a bitch can't see. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, 12 push rods. Oh, we need special ones too. $51 in push rods. Hey, there's our spark plugs. Might as well go hand in hand while I'm putting in valves. And we're gonna go ahead and get our rocker arms too. We need 12 of those. $153 in rocker arms later. Let's go ahead and just do this the old school way, one at a time. This in. Valve. I don't know why they call it a valve push rod. It's just a push rod. Our spark plug in. Alright, I'm getting tired of doing the spark plug dance. Let's just put all the 6 spark plugs in here. Which should mean our wiring could go on now too. Yep. Plug wires, V6. Or straight 6. I like how they got this thing busted up into like 2 segments. It's pretty cool. This is definitely the, well, short of, wait till we get to the RX-7, the rotary motors. Holy shit, those things are a chore to take apart. Or as their actual technical term, they're called a wankle. Alright, so now we can put our valve cover on. Hey, look at that. Once again, they fucked me on an oil fill plug. So that appears to be everything top side of the motor. Look at that open space in there. Like, what the hell? We need to fill it up with some big ass tires then. I know it's got them wide fenders on it too. But we're going to get up under here. We're going to zoom in as far as we can. Let's get our rod cap on over here. Follow it with a crank bearing. To another rod cap. Back to a crank. My steering rack in the way. Another rod cap. Crank bearing. Rod again. And we only got to repeat this process one more time. We should be able to put the oil pan and oil filter on. Whoa, 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 whoa. How the hell are you telling me that I can put the oil pan on when I'm missing a freaking... It's missing a valve cap. Alright, hold up. Something is not right here. Let's take this other one off. That's another glitch too then. How are you supposed to put a... Alright, so apparently there, with this i6B motor, you have to make sure you put all your rod caps on before you put on your crank bearing caps, because otherwise it'll tell you to put your oil pan on. Now, I didn't buy... Did I buy a flywheel? No. We need a front exhaust section i6B. There's our exhaust section. Gearbox, we need a flywheel, we're going to need a drive shaft, bearing, pressure plate, standard stuff. Now, do they use an i6B gearbox as well? We're going to experiment. We're going to find out. There's our front exhaust section. Let's move up. Clutch plate. Come on, pressure plate. Our No. Bearing. Yep, it does take an I6B tranny, and I wouldn't be surprised if it takes a V8 starter or something. Nope. Takes a regular starter accessible from the engine bay. Well, we didn't get the exhaust because I didn't know what parts we need, but now I know we need... Looks like an overhead valve, V8 rear exhaust, yep, and then a middle muffler. So back to exhaust, we need a middle muffler, and then an overhead V8. Let's go down here. A brand new middle muffler, brand new rear muffler. Forgot about the fuel tank for a second, and the fuel pump. So that buttons all that up. Does that mean we're ready to put wheels on this thing? Because once again, we're absolutely screwed on an oil cap. So, I mean, if you go to parts mode, it shows right here, you need an oil fill plug. But there is none. You go to the store, and you punch in oil like this, what do you see? No oil fill plug. So, no idea what the hell I'm supposed to do with all these trucks and cars once I finish them when you can't technically finish it. There's not even a dipstick either. It doesn't put a dipstick in because you can't put oil in. What the hell? Alright, now for wheels. We want to do something... I know I'm doing for tires. I want... these... We'll go up on that, and then go to 245. So 18, I gotta remember that. Now we're gonna go to the rim shop here, and we're gonna look for something. I'm looking for it. Where is it? These ones right here. Shit. Help, I'm stuck on my own car. I go over here. Add a rim and a tire. Yes, I want to install that. Hopefully this doesn't look like shit. Keyword, hopefully. Hey Brian, what's going on? Ah, I see what you do now. I'm gonna try something. As we sit here and get our wheels and tires mounted and balanced in shop. I want to see if I just wasn't screwing shit up last time. This is the world's longest wheel balancing tool. Take those off. Take this. Put this over here. We want to balance this set of wheels. And while we're doing that, we'll add the last rim and tire, get it mounted on. Wait for this wheel balancer to take its sweet ass time. There's that one. Take parts from it, take this one, stick it over on the balancer, and choose the one that's not been balanced yet, and balance it. So let's see how many times this thing stops. I think it's 4. There's 1. 2. 3. 4. 4. 5 overall though. Alright, so let's head across the shop here. Mount one of these on. The rim looks kind of dinky, but we'll see. What the fuck are you talking about? There's nothing to work with. Really? So it did do the glitch. You still can't do more than one fucking wheel at a time. Really? Really? What are these? Oh my god, you can only do one fucking wheel at a time. I think you actually have to separate these bastards. The tool didn't even do the animation of going down. And that looks awful tiny. And now the tire's freaking huge. This is going to be a little bit annoying. So we're going to separate all these. I'm going to leave that one sitting on there for when this is done, because this still needs to be fixed. This is another glitch. You can only do one wheel at a time. Yep. That is some bullshit. So now I've got to actually put it back on. Remount the tire, rebalance it, and then, yeah. That's a little bit really dumb if you ask me. Really slows down the process of being able to finish these cars right. Sounds like a washing machine. So we've got our right sides on. Now we gotta go back over to our damn tire tool again. parts off, put parts on, balance it, yes. And now we're gonna finally put our last tire back on. Alright, so tires are on. Yes. Now we need body panels, and this is Smith 1500. So we're gonna go to the body spot here. And we're gonna put, see if that pulls anything up. Yep, 1500. Smith front bumper, door. We're just gonna buy every damn part because we need it. There's all that. So what we're gonna do now is go to assembly mode here. We're gonna put a new hood on. Put a new right fender on, new right front door, door window, front window, front bumper. Yeah, I put that stupid Polish, or whatever the hell, license plate back on it. Put our glass in, our fender on. This is the two-tone machine right now. Right fender, tail light. We're taking this damn plate off. No. Oh wait, why is there no license plate on it anymore? Ah, I know why. Wow, I didn't even take a fuel filter? Or the timing cover shot, holy shit. Oh, we forgot a couple parts here. Forgot our mirror. Put our side mirrors on. And there's that goofy license plate. Get the hell out of here. Oh, because it's in assembly. Alright, so what we're going to do is go to our interior shop. Well, actually, first we want to look and see what's inside this truck. Can't get in the truck. I want to see what the interior detailing kit does to this thing. I wonder if I could do this from the paint booth. What the fuck? Where'd my truck go? Where's my truck? My truck just disappeared after putting it in the paint booth. Let's look over here. Did it go in the test path magically? Nope. My truck is like fucking vanished into thin air. So we're gonna see if doing this fixes it. Hopefully now my truck is where it's supposed to be. If not, I'm gonna be a little bit angry because I just put all that work into it. Yeah, I kind of figured that was going to be the next spot. I figured parking. That's dumbass for them to do that even after I told them to put it in the paint booth. So we're going to go up here. Thank you guys for pointing it out though. Yep, there's our truck, sure as shit. Move it to the garage. Go back to the garage. That's a weird place for it to reset, and it's probably just another one of the little bugs. I had one though where, like I said, the Tempest Magnum was actually inside my office. Alright, you, sir, are getting moved to the paint shop. I might have accidentally hit parking instead, because now the truck's in the paint booth. See what they got for libraries and stuff here. Probably dumb ones. Oh no, those stripes are kind of hideous. Oh god, what is that? Not a huge fan of racing stripes that go inside and outside, so we're not going to do a library on it. But I do want... Oh, look at that. That looks pretty cool. Let me out. Wow, that truck looks really good in the light. I'll take a picture of that one. Now let's look inside. Oh no, this is not gonna work. That's gotta go, and that looks like crap. So let's look. Oh look, all our parts are still in here too. So we're going to do two things. So we're going to get our interior. We're going to try and find some better looking seats that go with a black truck. I don't know if cream interior would look good, but we're going to try it. And for this classic truck, we're gonna want... What are we gonna want? Probably... I think that wheel there. And for plates, we're gonna do... Really? Shit. Let's see, Alright guys, what are we gonna name this truck? Wait a minute, here's something. There we go. Yeah, think of that old school spelled all weird. That one might be a winner. Oh, no, not for the pickup truck. That might be for the RX-7. The RX-7, that'd be a good plate name right there. I think for the truck, that one might be the ticket. let's do the interior assembly first. Let's see how bad a cream interior looks inside this truck. Oh hell, it don't look bad at all. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. Spelled all rednecky. Alright, since we can't put oil in this damn thing because they don't have the oil caps, this one is now going to get moved to parking, which means we've got a vacant spot on a lift. Now, seeing how I've been drinking tea over and 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 over, let's go up to, should we go to parking or do we go to the junkyard and peruse around and see if we can't find a junkyard build to fill up that third lift? That's what I figured. It was a mid-50s Ford. I could tell as soon as I saw the engine parts when the block and all that stuff was painted pretty much Ford blue. Alright, well, you guys decide what we do next. Whether we go up at parking and get a car or we go jockey around the junkyard. I'm going to go talk to a man about a horse real quick, and then I'll check live chat and see what you guys want me to do. Alright, unanimous vote. Democracy rules, we're going to the junkyard. On to the junkyard we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wasn't even any contest, it was junkyard all the way. Well, I see an RX-7 sitting in front of us. But we might as well go through the piles of junk here and grab everything we can while we're here. Too bad you can't repair shit, because with all these cars that I'm searching and finding all these freaking parts. What is flipped upside down one even has? Oh my god, there's even parts in it flipped upside. Oh my god, I just found a car sitting over there. Look at all this junk in here. Dude, you can easily make some killer money once you hit level 12. Holy shit, there's 2 vehicles over here. Here's an RX-7. RX-7 and another one of the, oh, look at this pile of alternators here. No, there's nothing in that one. Nope, nothing in it. Oh, that RX has seen better days. We already have one on the lifter, though. Another RX-7 sitting right here. That one has definitely seen better days. There's not even a tranny in that one. Another Bolt Hellcat here. So there's 2 RX-7s. Worst case, we work on another RX-7. Yeah, El Camino. 2 RX-7s and an El Camino. Dude, there's literally like no end to all the parts you can get out of here. Last time I stopped after so many because I thought my inventory would like fill up, but apparently you have an infinite inventory. Check this place. Look at all these friggin' parts. Oops. No, don't want to. Stop it. I'm just digging for junk here. Holy crap. Another Sakura Moon GT20. A big ass pile of shit here. What's this? How bad is it? Oh, nope. That thing's been picked clean. Hopefully we find another car. Big old pile of junk here. Last time I was here was 2 Challengers. Oh, we got, oh, look at this. We've got a Delray Custom sitting up there. Looking around here first to try and scab as many parts out of this place as I can. Let me go. We'll take a look at that semi on the way out, because it does look like an old cab over Pete. So literally you could check it. Well, that was a red fuel filter. What the hell? Never seen a red one before. This is hilarious. Okay, so note to everybody, if you hit level 12 and you go to the junkyard, it costs you $1,000, but make sure you pick the place dry. Bleed this place dry. You don't have to buy the parts. You actually, if you hit escape, you still get the parts, but you don't end up paying for them, and you can sell them. I found that one out, unless they patched that too. You used to be able to just hit escape, and it would still give you the parts without paying for them. I'm very interested in this. God damn it, it's a freaking overhead valve car. Oh, they want 18 grand for us? Sure, why not? We bought the Del Rey Custom. I've already built one of these cars. It's got the same frickin' overhead. I've easily gotten hundreds of parts just by walking around and looking at shit. Oh, look at this. This is a Mazda RX-3. Eugh. I remember working on one of these things. They sucked. And of course the cars next to the junkyard cars. You can, it's gonna take me an hour just to sell all these parts, but definitely it's gonna be worth your while at level 12 to completely pick through this place. It's the sheer amount of parts that you get out of it, even if they are junk, and since the fixing mechanism doesn't work. I've been going now for 3.5 hours. Right now I'm just walking around the junkyard. Oh, I've done restorations. I've already done about 3 of them. Well, this was the vote. Everybody wanted me to go to the junkyard. I've already done some restorations. I've cranked out 3 of them. Right now I'm just going through and alright, I'm done looking at freaking parts. Let's go check out that semi-truck before we leave this place. There's the Trans Am. So we did buy a Del Rey Custom from here. I'm gonna walk our way around. There's a Bolt Hellcat. There's gonna be an RX-7 to the right of me over there with another El Camino and another RX-7. And nope, that's a Freightliner. You can see by the badge there. That's an old Freightliner cab over. So leave the junkyard. Price to pay for parts, 26. Sure, I'll buy them. I restored, well, I'll go up to the parking garage and I'll show you what I have restored. I know the one I just finished was a mid-50s Ford pickup truck. I did a Trans Am and also a, what the hell was it? Let's move this guy over on the lifter here before we go over to the parking garage. I'll show you my cars, because right now there's still a game-breaking glitch. Yeah, the RX-7 is on my, actually on my left lift. And that's actually what I was thinking about doing. Alright, so the cars that I've restored so far, I did this Trans Am here, completely rebuilt from the ground up. And there's a game-breaking glitch where the oil filters don't work, so we got a Heritage Orange with white racing stripes. I'd call those Arctic White, with some nice torque thrusts. I did this. This is the Typhoon, which is more so a Chevy Cobra. Restored this one. And then the last car that I just did was this 1950s model Ford pickup truck. As you can see, I've got a Corvette here, I've got an Impala, I've got what would be a GTO, a Mazda RX-3, a Dodge Challenger, a Dodge Charger, a Bolt Hellcat, and an El Camino sitting over here. Now, can you go up further on your parking? No. So those are the cars that I have sitting waiting. And why? Alright, I thought, because there was a problem with duping before. So I've got 3 that I finished, and now I'm going to sell off of that plethora of friggin' parts we have, and then I guess we'll go directly into restoring that RX-7 from the ground up. Now, I thought it was a Chevy at first, but all the motor, the block, the air filter cover, all that was like a powder blue. So it was definitely a Ford, because Chevy never made a blue motor. Now let's go in here and spam the shit out of this to get all these parts that we sold. I probably literally just picked up a couple hundred parts from the junkyard. It looks like a Chevy because of the windows. From what I understand, I think you can increase your parking. I hope so. Holy friggin' parts from the junkyard. I only paid $2 grand for the parts, and I see no end in sight yet. Yeah, the engine is all blue and all. So that's what makes me lead to believe it's a Ford instead of a Chevy. Holy fuck, how many parts were there? This is ridiculous. No, it just has the generic star bolts, or the regular 6-point bolts. I don't think they'd ever get that detailed in a game. What is that? An Octarian fuel filter? Oh, I hate star bolts. Well, we've well more than made up the $2,000 that they wanted for the junkyard parts, as I'm still fucking trying to empty them out here. We were under 4 million, now we're back up over 5. Good Lord. Okay, that's the last time I ever go to the junkyard and scab for parts. I'll go for cars, but yeah, never for parts again. Even though it's a profitable investment, like I said, for you guys that are like just getting to level 12 and can access the junkyard, you want to do this because this is a good investment. Thank freaking God that's done. My freaking finger's numb from doing that. Alright, so here's our RX-7. It looks like charbroiled asshole right now, so we're gonna fix that. We're gonna take all the parts off here and yeah, if only their part system wasn't broken, or their replacement fixing system wasn't broken. Alright, so we've got the body shell components off, and holy crap is this, and we need to grab the welder. And we're going to move the welder over to lifter A, which is where our RX-7 is. We're going to take our engine lift too, and we're going to move that as well over to lifter A. First thing we're going to do is yank this freaking motor out. On my inventory, there's my motor. Sell that off. Sell off all this crap here. So here is a demotored RX-7. We're going to put the engine lift back where it belongs, and now we're going to take the welder to this machine here. Hey, look, the Mazda doesn't look like shit anymore. Sweet. Alright, let's get in here and remove the rest of the remaining parts that we gotta take out. Our radiator. No, I actually used cheat engine because this morning they released another patch that basically you had to start another game, so I got pissed off and decided I was just gonna give myself $5.5 million and enough XP to make it to at least level 40 something. No, that glitch they already patched. The first glitch was a car duping mod. You could put a car up in your parking garage and then move it to your own garage, and you could just infinitely sell it over and over and over and over again. I gave myself about $1 million doing that one night. But they patched that one, so this time I legitimately went in with cheat engine because I didn't feel like starting from the bottom again, due to you'd have to wipe your profile. And I love how the camera freaking does that. So we're just going to take everything out, and regardless of what condition it's in, it's getting all brand new stuff. Because that's how I roll. Take it easy, Ari. That's another thing too that they haven't done. You can't start the friggin' cars. Alright, let's get all the bushings out of this damn thing. And we're not going to be sticking with the stock Mazda wheels either. We gotta go fast and furious with them. At least this front end's not as complicated, but I know putting that fucking motor together is gonna be a nightmare. Get rid of that sway bar. Really? I'll have to go try and start my other car then. Or one of the other cars out there. I'll get this front subframe ripped apart and we'll see if I can do it. Damn it, there's a bearing. Alright, well, we'll try that real quick here with the, this car here. Oh wait, okay, it's got a battery. Yeah, let's move this car. Let's try starting the, knockoff, where the hell's the ignition at? Oh, well, drive this car, start the car, there we go. Well, it's not wanting to crank over. That's not a good thing. Really? I need to put a clip on it? Okay, well fuck that. Let's find out the clip that's missing, and I highly doubt a missing clip is causing it to not start, but it's a clip B, so let's try putting a clip. I highly doubt this is going to stop the car from starting, but... Oh, fuck, it's missing all kinds of stuff. Look at that. No wonder it won't start. It's missing a bunch of shit. Oh, God. Are you serious? Well, that one's not going to be able to be started. Although I could just keep the parts. It's missing the exhaust manifold as well. And plug wires, and an ignition coil. Let's get the, what the fuck am I looking for? Get that. It's missing a fuel filter that I saw. It's also missing an ignition coil. And it's missing the wiring. God damn it. Oh my god, it's missing an oil pan too. There's no oil and it's missing a starter. Yep, it's missing a starter, it's missing an oil pan, and it's missing God knows what from underneath the engine bay. But now I really want to try and see if I can start this freaking car. So let's go take a look underneath the fucking car, see what it needs. The fuck content issues detected. We detected copyrighted audio in your stream of what? The fucking car making noise? Yep, missing an oil pan. Yeah, from now on I'm keeping all of them. So apparently it just needs an overhead valve, oil pan, and a filter. And it needs a starter. So let's go ahead and throw an oil filter on, an oil pan on. No, 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 that spoiler stays. That's what makes this car a Charger Daytona. No, no, that spoiler is part of racing history. Go back and look at the 69 Dodge Charger Daytonas and the Plymouth Superbirds. They dominated NASCAR in the 60s. That is a racing icon. That's why I've been looking for this car for so long. That right there made NASCAR history. They actually made the Dodge, they banned it from NASCAR because it had an advantage because of this huge spoiler on it. It may look like shit, but it's a very rare car to find. Richard Petty owns pretty much all of them ever produced.
Rodney joined your channel.
Let's see. Alright, we should have everything now to move this car to back here and see if we can start the bastard now. Hey, she started. It started and ran. Let's go drive this hunk of shit. How is there a clip B missing? Oh, eat a dick. Anyways, restart. Let's try it again. That's funny, you can't rev up the motor or anything. Alright, this thing's going back to the second lifter. And we're going to get back to tearing out this RX-7 here. That was kind of cool though. Let's get these magical mystery bolts out. That muffler off. I seriously hope that by tonight they patch the oil plug. Yeah, I put one clip on and it was missing the other one apparently, but didn't really need to drive it. They just wanted to see me start a car up, so I just put the parts on needed to start it. It's gonna get a full tear down anyways, just like this one is. If they could fix the repair system, which they claim they did, but it's still broken. Hell, for all I know, there could be another patch that has already been released for the game, since I'm literally coming up on the 4-hour mark of broadcasting this game. They could have probably already launched another patch that has fixed the things that I'm saying I can't do. I did not tell you to zoom in like that. Get this out, get this out, get these bushings out. Hey look, we can see inside the interior from here. Get as much crap off this car as I can from here. Oh look, we're so talented we can take both wheels out backwards. That takes skill. Move this out. Move this. Move the drive axle. Move the end link and the sway bar. Subframe can now come out. All these parts really don't look that bad, but once again, it doesn't matter because they're all getting junked and I'm buying 100%ers. So that will demonstrate once again how broken the repair system is. Now I've got my repair maxed out. Alright, so the Mazda has been completely gutted. Now watch, we'll go over here. Balancing them, actually, I've had one job where I decided to be lazy and I didn't balance the tires, and it said you must balance the tire first. So I don't know if that was because it was a storyline or whatever the hell they call them, the story missions. It was the Roadmaster 1, 2, 3, 4 guy, but he wanted the new rims, and I tried cheating it out and just putting the rims on, just putting the tires on, mounting the tires, but I put it back on the car, and it told me that I had to balance the tires too, so I was like, damn it. Alright, now here comes another bug. As you can see, there's all these freaking parts in my inventory. We go to the repair bench, all it shows is a battery. So the game, they said they fixed the repair thing. My ass, it's still broken. Unless you have to literally walk around every one of these tables to do it, but no, you can't. Your repair bench is right here, and all I can do is a battery. So that is still broke. Oh, we forgot to take this out. Now the Mazda's missing everything. So instead of being able to fix all this stuff to have a 100% car, you gotta go through and just no, do this. I am, however, keeping the oil cap if there was one. Seeing how that's the game-breaking glitch too now. You have to replace the valve cover. It does not come with the oil cap you cannot find in, as well as the other game-breaking glitch of not having the rear muffler E for the Challenger. I kind of really want to build a motor in this car first. There's a about a 25-second delay between the actual stream and YouTube's chat. So to start this off, I need an intermediate. This is what's fun about Mazda motors. There's a million fucking parts. Intermediate housing, rotary A. So let's see if they at least fix this one. Nope. Let's see. Oh, there you go. Just type in rot. It finds all kinds of things. Rotary. Where the hell's the intermediate housing A? We need that. So this is going to be interesting because I'm going to do this one part at a time. Now that you can put a rotary A crankshaft. There's our crankshaft for the rotary A. Oh my god, really? I had to lift the car to do this? You know what? I wonder if I can build on the... Well, it's not a complete motor, so I can't. Fucker. Alright, there's the crankshaft in. I really should have thought of that before I should have put it on the frickin' stand. Because now that we're on engine again, I need the rotor housing, 2 rotor housings. So I need 2 of these. These Mazda motors are expensive. A rotary engine has these weird cams in them, basically. It's on the backside right here, this. It has a weird rotor in it. And what it does is it fires the cylinders instead of like a standard motor where it has a 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, or a 6-cylinder standard one. It fires 2 cylinders at a time, so it's almost like a 2-stroke motor. They put out a hell of a lot of torque, a hell of a lot of power, but they also drink a shit ton of fuel. So we need the exhaust manifold and a rotor. We need 2 of those. These rotors here actually act as like... Oh, shit. It's been so many years since I've gone to school to work for the work on engines like that. But the rotary motors are called originally a Wankel engine, because the guy who built the motor, his name was Wankel, but yeah, this is a pain in the ass to do this. So we need how many plugs? 4 plugs, because it's only a 4-cylinder motor. But it basically acts effectively. These move around, and that oscillates the crankshaft. It's weird. So we need 2 of these. And what else was there? Exhaust and the ignition coil. Oh yes, exactly. That's completely what they are. Don't get me wrong, they're fast as shit, but they will burn through some serious gas really quick. I had a buddy of mine who had a RX-7, and he used to race me all the time, and it usually was a race to the gas station because he always needed to get gas. But don't get me wrong, those cars are freaking fast. He'd spank me off the line, but I'd get him in the top end because I had more motor. So 4 plugs, rear housing, and front side housing. Front side housing. Rear side housing. I know there's a million more parts I should buy for it, but... Now we're going to look at all the weird stuff. Our water pump, our intake manifold. Let's get our water pump for the rotary. Our intake manifold for the rotary A, because we're not on the B. The other one takes a B, I think. Or it takes an A. What? Fuck you. So see, now there's a crankshaft counterweight too. Can I put the engine on the stand even though it's partially assembled in the car? Let's go grab the hoist and see if we can put it on the stand. Hopefully we can get this thing on the stand, but don't know. Pull it out of the car. It's missing. No, stop that. Go over here. Aha! So here's our engine that's sitting through the stand, but at least we can work on it a lot easier. So now we can actually work on this motor from the engine stand, even though it's kind of glitched through there. It's on backwards. Can I rotate it? Negative. Not from that way. Get off the crane and go to the engine. So we need the intake A. Wait a minute, it said intake manifold. Am I stupid? Intake manifold B. Oh, okay, there's 2. Stupid. So now we can put more stuff in. Now we need a fuel rail and an alternator. I don't know if that takes a special alternator, but need to look down the list here and get ourselves a fuel rail. Make sure there's not more than one. There's our fuel rail on. We need a counterweight, a sprocket, and an idler roller B, but let's keep going with this. So we need an intake manifold A. Ah, that's the part I had. I just had the wrong one. I need the A and the B. There's the crankshaft counterweight. And we need the sprocket. And I'm sure we're going to need the timing chain. It's kind of hard to see what the hell I'm doing when it's down there. Timing cover, rotary A. This is so weird building a motor friggin' ass backwards on a stand. Crankshaft pulley V8. So we need arm A and arm B, and we'll get an oil filter out to it. And we need a throttle. So arm A, arm B, and a throttle. Arm A, arm B, throttle. Where's arm A and arm B? Arm A. And arm B. We got the rotary throttle here. Oh, look at this. Magical. Again, you have to buy a fucking oil plug that you can't put on because they don't have them. Awesome. Another motor that we're going to put together that we can't do shit with because it takes a V6 steering pump. Wow. Did I get the oil filter? No. Yep, spark plugs and wires. Too bad they don't so specific. I know I need that. They have the plug wires, the rotary A. I know we're going to need a gearbox for the rotary A, so I'm going to go ahead and buy that. Air filter for the rotary A, even though you can't see it. Air filter base rotary A. Filter cover A, you can't see any of it. They've kind of messed things up on here. So serpentine belt A, rotary A, serpentine belt B, rotary A. We're just going to grab all that while we can. Now we're going to get spark plugs, because I know how to type. Four of those. We're going to get an alternator. That's a good idea. I should start taking all the oil plugs that I can get from the junkyard. That's actually a really good freaking idea. If the cars even have oil caps on them. But that's definitely worthy of taking a trip out to sea. There's our wires. Here's our oil filter. Here's our alternator. So as you can see, the rotary motor is actually a very, very, very small motor. And you know what? Yeah, you're right. Let's go to the friggin' junkyard and see if we could find the oil plugs on any of these cars. No, you dumb son of a bitch. Can you tell I've been streaming this for over 4 hours? I go to the wrong friggin' place. Come on. Get me back to my garage just so I can go back out again. To the junkyard we go. Let's see if we can find some oil plugs. I need about 12 of them. My luck, there won't be any. Alright, let's check this car. Do you have one? Nope. They jacked the whole valve cover off of that one, so there's nothing on that one. Nope, they jacked that one too. We might have to walk around and scrounge through the junk piles if I can't find one on a vehicle. What? Oh, there's one. You gotta buy the fucking car, are you kidding me? I can't just get a part off of it? Oh, you fucking suck. Well, so we're gonna start raiding piles of junk here, just looking for oil. Oil caps, if we can find any. None there. Nope, no oil cap there. Scratching out on that one. Nope, nothing there. What about you? Hey look, there's a fucking crankshaft. Found some rotary parts, but they're all busted. No, I don't want that. Take that away. I just wanted the list to scroll. It wasn't scrolling. Well, shit. Been down that one already. There's gotta be an oil cap somewhere in this damn junkyard. It ain't there. This is gonna suck if I can't find any oil caps. Already looked in that pile of shit. Oh look, there's a radiator cap, but it's broken. Let me around that. Oh boy. Yeah, Playway seriously needs to fix this because this is a game-breaking fucking bug that I have to literally go out and look through all these damn piles here and see if I could find a freaking oil cap. This is ridiculous. You can't buy one, they're not in the store. Otherwise I would have bought like 50 of them just to have them sitting around. That's a bug that's been reported to Playaway. Apparently they don't give a shit about fixing it right yet. And the only way that I'd be able to get one oil cap is if I bought that other fucking car over there, which I am not buying a car just for an oil cap. Nothing in that one. And there is so much stuff in here, it's not even funny, but... Holy crap, I found 2 more cars. This car looks like hell. And it's like everyone I walk up to, every one of these cars I walk up to, somebody's fucking taking the damn valve cover off of it. Well, we're not gonna obviously find a freaking oil cap in the junkyard because I don't want to spend half an hour wasting y'all's time digging through piles of shit just to try and find a oil cap. So we're just going to go back to assembling the rotary motor. And like all the other cars, we'll get them up there and get them built, but not be able to put any oil in them because the fucking cap is missing. And because the cap's missing, the dipstick won't appear. And you can't add oil to it. So we're going to go back to building this rotary motor here on the block. Or on the stand, even though this thing's ass backwards. So V8 crank pulley, 2 idler rollers, and a V6B power steering pump. Yeah, exactly. 2 side draft carburetor, but no oil cap. How stupid is that? Look at this. Look, look, look. There's another thing that needed a glitch. That's still in Polish. What is exclamation point W underscore rot underscore new underscore Polish something? These are still bugs that you figure somebody would have fixed by now, but nope. Oh, man. Now, I've already submitted like 30 bugs that I found in this game. Obviously, the oil being the most annoying one. So let's go ahead and get some parts here. I think there might be a patch for this game because shit's getting slow. Like, let's go to crank. Oh, and we need a power steering pump too. Power steering pump, what the fuck was it? It was this one here. Weird that it takes one of those, but alright. The f... Are you shitting me? Oh, hey, idiot. Buy the right pump and it'd work. I'm the king of buying the wrong parts. So we need the belt on. Now get our other belt on. And we need 2 idler roller A's. And I'm kind of thinking we might need a belt tensioner. Or maybe not. Alright. I'm not going to worry about that piece yet because that's an exhaust part. But I need to figure out how to rotate this motherfucker around. No, I want to rotate. Okay, so apparently no matter what I do... Crane got reset over there. Haha! Oh my god, that is epic. We've successfully flipped over a Mazda. That made my day right there. That's just funny. So we need a flywheel. Alright, let's go to the basic gearbox bullshit here. Flywheel, clutch release, pressure plate, and a clutch plate. Oh, this is awesome. Release bearing, and oh hey, look, we could throw our gigantic transmission on this car while it's still on the hoist. Oh, imagine that, it takes a starter V8. Let's back up a little bit though and no, stop it. I remember how I did it last time to rotate it. How the hell did I just there it is. Now our motor's facing right side up, but it's also still smashed in the wrong way. No, engine. Starter V8, put that on. Okay, so the motor's built up, minus our oil fill plug. So let's go ahead and go back over here to the car. We gotta go get the freaking hoist. Move this over, and as I run around in a circle like an idiot. Oh, don't fucking tell me that. I'm taking this motor off. No. Stop. I need to apparently look at this part of the crane here. Take engine off of that. So now we go to the crane and put the engine in. Hey, look, there's our motor. That's a doofy little process, but whatever works. So there we go, we got our rotary motor in the car. Let's lift her up. Yeah, everything minus the exhaust part, which I wasn't going to put that on. I'll put that on once it's in the assembled state. So we need front cross member B. Guessing we're going to need 8 bushings, at least. How is it? Knuckle C? I'll get the bushings here real quick. No, it was knuckle A. Then fuck that up. Two of those. That's what I'm wondering. How the hell is it not falling out when you have nothing supporting it? And it's probably going to take these as well. And it also takes the regular front shock absorbers. So I need 2 of those, 2 of these, 2 of these. Alright, so let's get here. Now we'll make it to where there, now the motor can't fall out. It's got a subframe in it. But for a minute it was doing a Chris Angel mind freak. View shifted around here. Yeah, it's fucking magic. It's Chris Angel, man. Need 2 lower control arms. Fucking magic. That's what we're gonna put it as. Fucking magic. Why did I go all the way down there? I need these. But wait, we've got to build it. And we need a front sway bar and a steering rack and all kinds of goodies. I'll get to that in a minute. Get to the parts that I do have on hand. Alright, so we also need to get brake parts. And a front sway bar, and I guarantee you the fucking thing will take N-Link Bs. But knowing my luck by saying that, it's going to take A's. You fucking dildo, I was supposed to get brakes. Yep, one of those too. Chris Angel, Mind Freak. Alright, calipers on the car. Front sway bars on. Steering rack. Awesome, thanks for subscribing, man. Glad to know people enjoy me just sitting here doing off-the-wall shit and complaining about things, but pointing them out in a rather humorous way. So we're going to go over here and throw these on. I love how the spring cap sits crooked on the assembly here. How is that fucking safe? That thing should be shooting off and hitting me right in the forehead right now. Oh, those are good cookies. I've got freaking Domino's garlic parmesan bread knots sitting right here that are really calling me, and they have been for forever. Front shock absorber, yes, we want that on the car. What did I fucking tell you? Front end link A, not a B. Well, I know every other car I do takes B's, so I'll leave the A's. Or other way around. Alright, so that side's buttoned up. We can put a tire on it if we wanted to. God, move over other side. There's a shock absorber bolted into a knuckle that's not even there yet. Oh man, that's just absolutely jacked in so many different ways. These parts put in. Hub. Cap. Rotor. Pads. Caliper. No tire yet because I need to put... Really? Jackass. Need to put the end link on. Alright, front end, done. Minus air filter box and all that good bullshit. But we're working on stuff that is accessible from under the car. So that means I need to get a catalytic converter. I need a rear muffler, or middle muffler, an exhaust pipe, and a rear muffler V8. So let's go to exhaust. Here's our middle muffler. Here's our catalytic converter. Our exhaust pipe that doesn't even fucking face the right way. And our rear muffler V8. So let's stick that on, put that one on, work our exhaust up to the front. Now the only piece that's left is the one that goes on under the hood. And now theoretically we can work our way back here. This game gives me a Charlie horse of the brain sometimes, but I still enjoy it. Hell, I wouldn't have streamed 4.5 hours of it if I didn't, or bothered to set up the cheat profile. So I need 2 rear knuckle axle housing A's. 2 of those. I'm not even gonna freaking wheel hub 3 and the small bushings. And this is a rear wheel drive car, so I know I need that cross member. I need 2 of those. And where the hell's the fucking rear? There's the cross member, so it doesn't look all satanically floating. What else did I just buy? I still need wheel hub 3. I need 4 more of these bastards. Actually 6. Because I need... Where the hell are they? Oh no, fuck, I'm gonna need more than that. We need to put this bitch on. And it takes a bushing. Then, oh, what the fuck, me? Alright, yep. Well, the rotary engine was an interesting and cool concept, but people quickly found out with the gas mileage that it wasn't very practical for regular street use. That's why a lot of the RX-7s you see are like fully dragged out. Did I buy a fucking drive shaft? If I didn't, I did it now. Alright, so now we've linked the rear to the front. Another thing I don't understand about these cars is if they don't, if you got a car that's rear wheel drive, why the fuck are you putting a splined wheel bearing in the front? A splined wheel bearing would indicate that it has a CV shaft or a drive axle running through it. That front end is set with spline. I guess they just made them universal, but still, that's kind of dumb. Rear suspension arm A's. Let's continue our quest through here. Where are we going? It's automatic. That means I need 2 of those, 2 of these. I hope I just bought the right ones of those. What the fuck is a cup? Hey, these. And I think one end takes a... Stop it. One might take a... It takes a rubber and a small rubber bushing, because that makes total fucking sense. Jesus Christ. Rear shock absorber A going on. Still need to get that sway bar B and the end links and the rear suspension arms, which all take fucking bushings. Where's that doofy little fucking rod at? Right there. Fuck it, let's just buy more rubber bushings. Why not? Actually, no, let's just wait till they run out and see how many I need and which ones I need. Oh, wow, look at that. They take small rubber bushings. Just spun around and put our link on. So we need rear roll hubs, we need the bearings, we need all that good bullshit. Wait, was it a hub B or a hub? Just the rear. Which means I'm gonna need these. Oh my god. Yep, there's our hub bearing. And our drive axle. Dickhead. Might as well get this whole thing up to spec and ready to put wheels on it. Yeah, one side's ready to put wheels on. Why? Because fuck your couch. Hey, Brian. Yes, I'm still at it. Why? I have no idea, but I am. Do I have any bushings left? Ooh, look at that, I got bushings! And something tells me I'm not going to be able to do this one right. Oh, holy shit, I could. God damn it! Fucker. And of course I didn't do it. I need to go to all. You piece of shit. Need a fuel pump. Need a fuel tank. Oh, I need small rubber bushings. What the fuck is that? Learn to spell, dumbass. Got all that in. Is that all the friggin' bushings I need around here? Hub. Rear drive. Brake disc. Brake pads. Build our caliper. Holy shit, we got the rear end done. However, we're never going to be able to drive this car because it doesn't have any fucking oil in it. It's missing stuff up here too still. Like all this, we need a battery. We need a radiator A. Which probably need a regular fan housing. Fan housing B, so there's 2 fucking fans that go on that. Fan housing B, fan 1, fan housing B, fan 2. Fantastic. So there's our cooling system. We need a $170 fucking Walmart battery here. Now we need our air filter base, rotary A. That's going to be in all right there. Air filter, rotary A. Can't freaking see it, but it's there. Air filter base, air filter cover, and then we're going to probably need 4 clip A's. So hey, look, the part that we couldn't see is there. Oh, fuck me, I already bought 1 of each. Oh, you asshole. And what's all this dumb shit? Get out of my inventory. Four clip B's to put that one on. Nah. Oh yeah, we still need that exhaust part too. What is it? The blah 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 blah? I guarantee you I don't even fucking make that part. Guarantee it's not part of our exhaust. I don't see a blah 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 blah. Wow, the game is getting a little laggy, so it must be there must be a patch or something out. Alright, now I'm looking for this fucking weird ass part that goes on this car, and I think this might be another game breaker for the Mazda. Yeah, we have another part that's not even listed because it's in fucking Polish instead of English. Great. Let's just type in this and hopefully we find it. Nope. So we can't even finish putting the final touches on the engine, not only thanks to the oil cap, but missing parts for the exhaust here. So I guess we'll just put wheels and tires, body panels on it, paint it, and throw the bitch in the shed. Oh, this is an RX-7. I hate it when I can't do a complete car. Really? I don't need RX-3, I need RX-7. Alright, there's all the parts for that. Gonna get our primer on here. Close that hood. Did I not take the fucking front window out? Apparently I didn't. Nope, I had one that was 99% instead of 100. Alright, so now we have a hybrid RX-7. Last thing we're going to do is, well, actually not the last thing. It's going to take me about 10 minutes to do this, but I'm going to see what they got. I think these will look good. And back to tires. Why the fuck not? Let's do it. No, I don't want to install a race tire. Why don't I want to do that? So it looks like we'll probably finish this up right around a 5-hour mark. Jesus, come on, balance the tire already. Holy crap. Do 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 do. Get out of my way, douche. So as we get the tires on, after the tires go on, we'll move it into the paint shop and we'll get it painted up and then move it into the parking because can't drive it. There's a missing part that's still written in Polish that's not scripted in, and for some reason they decided to take all the oil caps away from us, so we can't do anything oil. Hold up. Hold the fuck up. Did I just put different sized rims and shit on? Oh, I swear I done fucked up. I'm gonna kill something. What size tire is this? Oh no, that's right. Jesus. Alright, so we have one more wheel. Take off of here, put on here, do this, do that, do this. And wait for it to balance. Finally. Thank you. Finally. Alright, let's get this bitch moved to the paint shop. Do. Paint the car. See what they have for the liveries. That looks like shit. That looks even shittier. That kind of looks cool. Trying to find a good base for it. Where is it? Where are you, son of a bitch? Maybe chameleon ain't the way to go. Maybe metallic. Bet you can't look at it while you're painting it. No, don't do that. That looks kind of cool. Wonder what it looked like in pearl. I think metallic looks better. Yeah. Dude, that's pretty sweet. Holy shit, that actually looks pretty good. Oh wow, for an RX-7 that looks pretty cool. I don't get the bit up on the door there. That could have stayed red, but splitting the top definitely looks cool. Move this out there, open this door, and let's go take a look at it. Under the lighty light. And of course, screenshot it. Alright, since there's parts missing on it and we can't do shit about it. Oh, wait a minute. There's one thing we gotta do. One more thing we gotta do here. One more thing. Custom plates. Whoa, keyboard's stuck there. There we go, now we can do it. Da-na-na-na-na. Ha 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 ha! Yeah! That's fucking awesome. Alright, move car to parking space, and then we're gonna go take a look at our parking garage. Because now I think that's 4 cars I did today so far. Alright, so we're going to start with the first car that I did. Here is our wannabe Trans Am. Hugger orange with Arctic white stripes. Next we move on to the DC Typhoon, which is obviously a Shelby Cobra. And you can't fix that rust inside of there, which is stupid, but hey, leave the hood down, you never see it. So we had this in like some cool Gulf looking paint scheme. After that we did this old truck here. And yes, it is a Ford because of the Ford Blue, and you can see it's missing the oil cap because of the glitch. But we've got our old school black Ford truck with some wire rims. Obviously, you could definitely use way bigger tires. And then what we just completed now, the Fast and Furious edition, little wanker motor right there. All non-drivable thanks to the oil cap. I think the next one that's going in, oh, we got an RX-3 over there. I think the next car that we're gonna possibly go to is move the Corvette in and start working on one of those. But we still do have the Tempest Magnum and the fuck is that thing called? Delray Custom. There's the Delray Custom that we have to work on as well. And I always divide the work up. I'll do one lifter at a time, alternate around, and I did the Mazda last time around. So the Corvette's going to be waiting a little while. He's going to be going to lifter A because the next thing that's going to get attention is going to be this Tempest Magnum. God knows it needs it. But, seeing how we're right at the 5-hour mark of streaming, everybody who is tuned in to watch the Barn Find Restoration Sunday, thank you guys for watching. If you liked what you saw, don't be afraid to smack that like and subscribe button. And I'll probably be running another broadcast here later this tonight. I know 5 hours is an extremely long time to be streaming, but you gotta get something to eat. You're gonna get up, walk around a little bit because my ass is a little bit sore. But I'll probably be back on playing this game and streaming it. So, like I said, smash that like and subscribe button if you want to see more. And thank you guys for watching, and we'll see you next time.